I am here. I'm not here, but I'm here. I'm getting tea ready. So for now, it's just a voice. Good morning. Hello, Vanini. Vanini. Invisible squawk, yes. No one can see me. Oh, I don't have my infuser over here. I should have spent more time this weekend cleaning up my kitchen from all the bread that I made. But I didn't, so now I have dishes everywhere. And flour as well. I should get more infusers. There we go. Tea time. As you can see, today, I want to do a little refresher, I guess. Make sure that everything that we've put in so far is working correctly. And also, I have noticed that my stream idols are completely broken now, so I've got to figure something out about this. Might as well make a day of it, right? If I can finish all that, I want to go through actually defining some stations that I think will be in the game, so that maybe I can determine any additional functionalities that I would like to add. I do think I already have one station type that I want to add, and it's going to be a storage station where you can put things in and then you can take things out later. So it'll basically be a producer consumer. But it will, when it does the consume, it will keep the object in its memory. Okie dokie. Thank you, Vanini. Wow. I am visible now. Oh, to a roaring start, aren't we? I'm also a bit slumpy this morning. Let's get started. I should do some bot stuff, probably for the stream too. I always say that I should. That's a never-ending task. Do bot stuff for stream. I want to make things a bit more interactive. But I don't know how I want to do that yet. I guess is probably the main problem. I know that I want it to happen, but exactly how I'm gonna go about that, like what I'm going to add, I haven't really decided on. And you know how I am with decisions. Put on slippers for some reason, but it's unbearably hot in here. So the current thing that I need to figure out. First, I want to fix the stream idles. Because if I were to go into this station and turn on the stream idle, it kind of makes Unity just start up forever. It never actually starts Unity. Why? I was gonna snooze these ads because it's 2 ad breaks and I've just barely started. I really need to extend these to be like once an hour. It's only given me 1 snooze. Apparently I have no more snoozes. I didn't refresh those. I don't know why. Bing bing bong. Oh well. They're coming in like 2 minutes. I don't think anyone here actually has ads right now. I don't know if I want to test this right now. We'll give it a shot, sure. Worst case scenario, I restart Unity. Oh, here they come. Here's the ads. 2 seconds. 1 second. Here they come. Excuse me. Oh, piss off. Give me a second. I'm being distracted. I don't think I'm gonna make that quest. Wait. Did I ever kill this? I never killed this. Let's go ahead and kill that. I'm gonna keep the task menu open just in case the task manager is needed. So what would be causing it to not load? It's not doing anything heavy on start. It starts a timer. It runs the timer. And then when the timer hits this, it spits a thing out. And then it resets the timer. Why would that cause it to idle for so long? Is something not implementing this properly? Oh, wait, hold on. This gets set on a constructor. But these are mono behaviors now, which means they don't get constructed. But that shouldn't matter. The while loop becomes infinite. It shouldn't. It starts at 0, which is less than time between events. And then when it becomes greater than, it sets it to whatever it is minus time between events. So if it should hit 15 and some change, and then become less than time between events, which should break out of the loop. This is the timer that I had before. I haven't changed the actual timer itself. So it should hit 0 here the first time. Here, you know what? I can do a debug. Do I still have it in my old producer, or did I get rid of it? I got rid of it. Maybe I can go look at some older code, see what I did differently. Start only runs once. Wait, this isn't a start. Oh, this isn't a start function. Oh, yeah, this should definitely be an update. Because otherwise, it'll never elapse. I just think that on start time.delta time is some crazy high number. That's probably why it's breaking everything then. That would make the most sense to me. Yeah, so I need that to happen on update. Update. Oh, I thought it was saying it got in there. Well, it started. Are you producing? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, so that was it. It was because it was on start. Well, I don't know why I put that in a start function. I must have been in the throes of frustration because they weren't working. My classes weren't working. Pink. Oops. I can leave the play area. It's void. Wait, hold on. Where's the... Poor lost little soul. Ramp. Which ramp is this? I think this is the same ramp that I had before. That I matched his ups and downs on. He floats a little bit whenever he's going down ramps too. Maybe I make things a little snappier on that side somehow. I think that's probably to do with gravity, but... who knows? I think you knows. I still haven't entirely figured out this character controller. How to tweak it just so. I'll have to come back to that at some point. Right. Well, at least that's fixed. I do want to figure out something that I can do for the idle with the other machines too. Because currently the producers are the only things that can do anything during idle. They can just spit balls out. Or they can just spit whatever they're supposed to spit out. But there's only one... Yeah, I guess technically there's two producers now. But they both just spit out the same thing. So what I'm thinking that I can do is have... converter... take an object to just on touch. So that it will... I have to make sure, I guess, that it's the right object. I can already handle that, though. I think I'm already handling that. Yeah, I can just have it absorb the object on touch and then start its processing. It's converting. I did this. Did that last time. I can get rid of those. Station type functionality is really thin now, and I don't know if I even need those events anymore. Probably not. Because on player enter and exit is currently only handled by the actual station itself, because the station handles things that physically happen to the station. Converter station. Alright. So let's add the beginning variables. Wait, hold on. I need to serialize this. Oh, I never told that it was a Boolean. Whoops. Alright. No, I don't think I need to serialize anything else. And I want the... This one shouldn't run on a timer, though. This one should just be... It's already got its production timer. So on update, ooh, currently it's if the player does the interaction, I think. Player is the one that I think that's checking. Or is it breadstick converter that checks? It's breadstick converter that checks. I could have the stream idles be in the actual stations themselves, I guess. But if I'm going to have the functionality be in here, then there's no reason for me to add this over here. It would make a good consolidation point, though, so that I don't have to activate stream idle on multiple functionality scripts. I guess I could always just have the one that's on the main station object trigger the ones that are inside the functionality scripts to be on. I got a package. I thought it was going to be maintenance people, but it appears these should be my new ear cups for my headset, because these are a little flat. Wearing them for a long period of time hurts my face. Unboxing stream, pretty much. You get a neat little... Oh gosh, what are they using to seal these things now? Yeah, fresh ear cups. I also broke 2 of the clips off of these. Ah, the best part of the package. Do not eat. This is a different... There's a different style of these than I've seen before. Anyway. You can see my ear cups are old and wrinkly and tearing apart. This is nice. This will be nice. Hold on, let me mute myself maybe so that it doesn't make a racket. That was the wrong hotkey. I don't use a hotkey for that. This feels so much nicer. Although they sit a little bit off of my head so I can hear everything now. I think I need to increase the height of my headset. That feels better. Hopefully that'll stay like that. Package the old ones in here, I guess. Most of this is gonna get thrown away anyway, but now I have the option of backups, I guess, in case these break. I always save backups of backups. It gets cluttered. I'm a hoarder. Well, that was exciting. That was a purchase that I made with subscriber money too, so that my ears stop hurting when I stream for 6 hours. My endurance has increased. Okay, what are these messages that I got? Is that just Corsair telling me that I arrived? That they arrived? Oh, ads? Fine. Ads are coming in like 25 seconds. Ish. Prepare to delete Jeff Bezos. So, it appears that this is going to be a little more difficult than I thought. Because currently, start converting just strips of Boolean. It doesn't actually do any checks to see what the objects are or anything like that. I would have to do this in the actual station, I think, and maybe not even then. Maybe I'd have to do this in player. Well, I guess player only calls these station take means that the station's taken something from the player. That might be worded a little bit backwards. I think I might need to rename that one to onObjectGiven. Well, onObjectTaken I guess makes sense from the player, but station take. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Home. So on-player interaction only gets called when the player interacts. And then I can limit to which item it's passing through. Okay. Oh, that's another yawn. Yeah, because of the way this is triggered. If I wanted to trigger a different way, I'm going to have to add my own functionality for that. So, what I could do, does this have the reference to the player detection zone? No. Does this have a reference to the player detection zone? No. It also still has the spawnable prefab. This isn't using these. Go away. Ah, I unpinned it. Where'd it go? There we are. Yeah. If I can find what has reference to... Something here should have a reference to the... Oh, god damn it. I exited out of that. Something here should have reference to the player detection zone. If I can find that, I can write a bit that runs the detection on that, and then just if the stream idle is on and something collides with it, check to see what object it is. If it's an object that I can take, then take it. Do the player interaction basically at that point. Yeah. But I must have gotten rid of my direct reference to that somewhere. Oh no, it's right here. Parent object station. But that's not a... Unless that's in... No. Station? What is this? Where is this variable? Am I blind? Oh, the producer station's not here. It probably is defined in that. I exited out of that one by accident. Let's go find that one again real quick. Yeah, okay. But I don't necessarily need that because apparently stations themselves have access to the player detection zone. But I didn't see a variable for that either. Just the producer component. Station. Station. Okay, so because the producer has a direct reference to it, do I... I wonder if I could possibly have the station pass its parent. Its... parent Current object station. I guess there's no guarantee that those two scripts are going to be on the same object. Although that's a really... I understand, I guess, why I worded it like that. Because I wanted it to... This is specifically for the spawn position of something, so I wanted it to spawn on whatever the actual... Maybe I'll rename this to spawn source. I don't know why I have it taking station, though. Technically, everything should be like that, because I don't use this for anything else. I have the station feed in the position and rotation. So that's not a thing that this needs regularly. I wonder if I can make them spit the objects out with more force eventually. That'd be pretty fun. Have them throw the object out instead of just plop. And I currently think that the reason that they're working like they do is because it technically spawns the object inside of the station, and so the colliders are fighting, and that's what pushes it out. I'm back. Despite everything. Hi, colliders are in conflict. Never stopped modern developers to release a game. Fair enough. Hello, Minox. Welcome in. We had an unboxing a little bit ago. I got new ear cups on my headset. Brand shiny new and not as destroyed as my old ones. They're also not as covered in head oil as my old ones. These are less slickery. Slippery? Slick. Because the old ones were so compressed that they were like pushing on my ears partway through the stream. So with the new ear cups, it should keep the actual portion of the speaker that is the speaker away from my head. Now, one thing I do need to figure out is this band right here, like resting on top of my head in the same position all the time, is kind of killer. Maybe I just need more hair. I feel like my head's being compressed in. But we'll see if maybe the ear cups help get rid of that feeling too. Part of the problem is because I have glasses with these things on, so it's actually like pushing the glasses into my temples. Have some from Corsair? Maybe I should do that too. Is the speaker itself or wear it too close and touch my ears? Yeah, that was my problem. I'd definitely look into getting new ear cups. thinks that I'm walking. Too bad. I'm just not gonna say that, actually. You ordered once from Amazon, used and cheaper. And as they arrived, the cups from the headset were missing. So they kept the cups, but gave you the headset. Well, I mean, I guess weird. Maybe they figured that you wouldn't want to use used cups. I'm not sure. Honestly, like these cups, I ordered them at the beginning of the month. They took a whole month to actually get here. Sorry, the beginning of June, I mean. Oh, I forgot to get a present for my brother. I need to get on that. I was supposed to do that this weekend. Someone was ordering it, took the cups, and sent them back to get his money back, well knowing they won't check. Ah. Maybe. It's possible that that's the case. Crazier things have happened. Player doesn't need access to this detection zone, does it? No, it doesn't call anything. It just calls player interaction. Sorry, my brain's working on a different problem now. I've distracted myself with more work. Okay. Okay. Let's figure one thing at a time. If I start splitting what task I'm doing, I'm never going to get anything done today. Also need to check on D&D tonight. Supposedly we're having a game. So far, everything's in order for us to have a game tonight, but sometimes people find out that there's things they're doing that they never told us about last minute. Do you think some are using the Unreal Engine? Well, no, Vinity, we're not having D&D tonight. Today's Monday. Although we're having D&D this week with you. Do you think some are using the Unreal Engine because they come with a pre-build? They just have to manipulate to make their game a pre-build? Like a pre-built level? I think people use the Unreal Engine because it has fancy graphics for the most part. And it also has visual scripting. Although I think Unity has visual scripting now. So you don't actually have to know how to code. You just have to link little blocks together. Which, I mean, it helps if you know how to code. You can link them together easier and you can make custom ones, but you don't have to. Tired and spaced out. No worries, Vinity. I know the feeling, which is why I'm drinking an entire cup of tea right now. Hard black tea. D&D is awesome. I like D&D. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of things happening. Hello, Zoosh. Hello, CT. Howdy to both of you. How are you doing? Welcome in. A stretch and a hydrate. Do the hydrate first. Because I did just drink most of my tea. Look at a stretch. Okie dokie, Minox. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I felt my lower spine pop back into place. Whoops. Maybe turn down the music? Oh, okay. It might have gotten louder. Some of these songs change in there. Oh, you know what? Did I might have messed with the volume when I was setting up a new scene because I thought I was in that scene, but I wasn't yet. Because I don't think that's where that was originally. I want to save the file. All of these are saved. This one's not. I can save that one. How's the level now, Zoosh? Still too high? Bum 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 bum. A little too high? We'll go another 5 decibels down. I think it might just be this song, maybe. Because I don't think I've changed my volume levels from where they were. But this song in particular might be, it does sound a bit louder than the rest of them. I don't know why you can't just have like a normalizer for these. All right. I was trying to make an idle for the converters. So I guess I need an on-trigger enter in here, but I also, if I have an on-trigger enter, then I definitely don't need that. Because that would mean that this needs to be on. On-trigger enter is going to use whatever collider the object has. So I mean, it's already on the player detection zone to begin with. Does it need to be? I don't think these ever really deal with the player detection zone, but the station does, because it needs to know whether the player is entered or not. So the station having the direct. But the station never calls on trigger enter. Okay, well, so these are definitely going to be on the trigger, so let's just do an on trigger enter. This will be this is a temporary like fun thing anyway, so. Wait. Oh. Oh, oops, that doesn't need one of those. Stop it. Oh, isn't it like this? Oh, it needs to be a 2-string. I figured it would have done 2-string automatically when it detected I was trying to compare it to a string. Or that it was in a space that accepted a string as an argument. Silly. Excuse me. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right. Oh, I never named this. Whoops. So we're going to get the type out of it, and then we're going to compare that to see if it's something that this can use Ads are coming in about 25 seconds. Ooh. Why do I yawn so much? I feel like this is a problem, but I don't know. It's kind of just how I've existed for a while. Oh. Ah, that's what happened. Alright, and if ball... I should probably have a Boolean to check to see if it's already... Oh, is processing. I do already have a Boolean for that. Look at me, I'm my big smart brain. One second. And we're back. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I think I've got this mostly figured out. We're not already processing something and something enters our space. And we want to check to see if it's a ball. If it's a ball, flip this Boolean to true, which this being on update should immediately then trigger it to start converting. Now, okay, I do set elapsed production time directly to 0. I realized that my other timer is doing a subtraction of the time that it should take, which I think can leave me with something a little bit over 0. Because if I have my limit set to 15, which I think I do for the other one, and the timer goes, it's not actually going to trigger the while loop until the timer is over. Really, realistically, it's not going to trigger it until the timer is over the intended point that I want to reach in seconds. So it's most likely not going to set it back to 0. It's going to set it back to something of a decimal point, probably lower than 1. Which I feel maybe with the with it spitting objects out, it won't matter that much. Eventually, it'll hit 1 over what it was supposed to, and then it'll kind of reset itself back to a normal lower value. It'll equal itself out eventually. Even itself out over time. But I think with the production timer, since I only want it producing one thing at a time, I feel like setting it back to 0 is probably the best bet. This is a switch case in case I decide that I want to add a different task object to this at some point. But also, now that I think about it, this specifically checking for ball here doesn't make sense. Which makes me think that the stations should have this instead. And then they'll call on player interaction or something, I don't know. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm sleepy, but when am I not? And my ears hurt less today. Because of my brand new ear cups. Well, I don't want to. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna send him to pump me up. I mean, this isn't super important. I guess this being here is fine. There we go. Also, EP had weird sleep last night and just got back from the gym. Ah, yeah, you've had a full workout then. I can imagine you are tired. I've been riding my bike around recently and it's been exhausting when I come back. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Wait, why doesn't the breadstick have a station object? Well, that's just an empty. These scales are going to break something eventually, and I'm not going to be happy about it. Surprisingly, it was okay. Hopefully it'll help me snooze tonight. You know, a nap in the middle of the day isn't a bad thing either. But if you want to wait until tonight, go right ahead. I took a nap once last week, and it was glorious. I had so much energy. Apparently, I'm not built to just work through the day. I have to work half the day and then sleep, and then work another half of the day and then sleep. I have to take my sleep in spurts. Let's do it on the breadstick first, actually. I opened the wrong thing. This is the station. No wonder it didn't have a station object. It wasn't a station. Ha ha ha. Silly. Naps are good, but if I do, I will snooze for a while. That's fair. I remember taking a 30-minute nap that turned into a 2-hour nap. I think that's typically how they end up going. Oh, did it reset what the... Hold on. I know what's going on. There we go. That should roll in and immediately get gobbled. Oh, no, it didn't get gobbled because I'm not calling the... Yeah, okay, this does need to get moved out of here. This is the wrong script. This does need to get moved out of here. Because it's not... I don't handle deleting the object in here. So I instead should call this probably here. Player is the one that usually calls these things. But I don't want player to be involved in this one. I just want it to do it. This actually might open the way for additional functionality later. Maybe for a different type. Maybe for... I don't know. Maybe this will just be a thing that I have happen. Where I'll have like... We'll say it's like a vacuum station. Or something. Anything that rolls into it just gets sucked up. Not gonna lie, I think the last week or the week before I was listening to your stream, set a timer for a short nap to snooze, but I didn't hear the timer, so I woke up an hour and a half later and you were still stripping. I was like, what happened? What happened? Yep. Those lo-fi tunes will... Actually, I think the lo-fi tunes are barely audible right now. Oh. They're kind of back. Bump that up just a smidge. Lo-fi will do that to you. It's too relaxing, I think, is the problem. Oh. Maybe testing the old pickup bugs should have been the first thing that was on my list. Oh well. Wait, hold on. What does handle the deletion of the object? Does the station destroy the object? Oh, the station does destroy the object. Okay, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Goody, 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 goody. So this is the perfect place for it. Yay. Yay. Maybe I'll move them into here. It also doesn't help when I start to try to fall asleep in my own streams. I've noticed. I get real tired during some of my streams, especially if like a Myst series or this. If I have to do a ton of thinking, sometimes I just shut down. You know what? My brain's not actually ready for this. Come back to me in an hour. That's a mood. It is a mood. It's too much thinky, but I don't have the energy for it. I haven't fed my brain enough oxygen. Processing. What? Hold on, that's a public variable, isn't it? Or public, yeah, that's a public. I don't know why I thought the task object had that. That's me being stupid. Okay, there we go. So I can check converter component. Okay, for some reason it doesn't like that. That is processing. I want to not that. I will also need to probably... I'll need to probably have this work on trigger stay. Because if something else rolls into the space of a trigger and it's not ready to take anything, it's gonna have some trouble. Eventually, it's gonna have a bunch of things pile up on it. Although if I've got it doing this, there's no guarantee that it's only going to take one object. It might absorb multiple objects. If the spawn rate is higher than what it can handle. Hmm. Wait, hold on. There's a function I made called destroy task object. Oh, the task objects destroy themselves. Okay. Maybe I do need this reference then. Oh, task object. A tool-assisted speedrun object. We're not fast here. Okay, let's give that a shot. Did I save anything else? Did I break anything else? For chin. Needs a cleft. Fire! Oh. Huh. Well, that didn't work out. Wait, did I not turn on the... No, it's on. But that doesn't matter. Because this one needs to be on. I need to go take the other one out, actually. I'll save that later, though. Is the ball station's idle on? Oh, it is. So it should spit one out on its own here. Yeah. Yeah! Look at that automatic breadstick maker. E. I did it. I'm a Guinness. I'm a genius. Now I can make Goldberg machines. Righto. Right, that seems like that'll just go on forever if I just let it. Which could be nice. But right now, I don't want that to. Let me look at removing the producers as well. Oh, baby, a triple. Well, I don't know about removing the producers, actually, because the producers kind of make sense to be on the producer functionality. Honestly, I would like to keep them all on the converter station functionality. But I can't, nothing's really calling that outside of actually, I could still have it trigger from I can still have it trigger from the main station script of that station, and then just have it feed the information that that function's going to need into the converter station functionalities function, so then the booleans can sort of live in the same places for whether the stream idle is going to be on or not. My shirt has become untucked. My undershirt, that is. No midriff. So let's flop some things around here, because my thought process on this is that I was about to turn on the furnaces, but then I realized that if I turned on the furnace, it would if I turned on the furnace, it would probably it'd be weird to have to turn on Ustream idle on one of the components and then also the main thing. Oh, you know what I just realized? If I turn on a producer and a converter on the same object, they're both using the same collider. So as soon as it spawns an object from the producer, it's going to immediately eat it and then produce a breadstick. I'll have to add some sort of delay, I guess. There's ads coming in about 30 seconds. Like, I could add a delay, I guess. Or I could have them spawn the object outside of the doobly-doo. Collider. Instead. I don't think I can apply... There we go. I want to give that a shot today too, I think thunk. Welcome back from the ads. Although instead of this being on trigger enter will still be here. Ah, yes, privet. Because the main station script still goes on the... I guess it doesn't have to anymore, though. It could technically go on the parent now. Which is a thing that I've been wanting to do, is to move the station script to the parent so that it's easier to access and makes more sense for its location, instead of it just being on some random collider underneath. It's not random, I guess, but... Organization. Make that a guard, I guess. I don't know why I gave it a Boolean. Just return, you silly Billy. Oh, I never named this function, did I? It's still on trigger enter. Oh wait, hang on. I need to add this first. So they just always call this function. Oh, maybe I could do that, I guess. There's no point in calling that, though, if the stream idle's not on. Oh, this is private. And they're not static, so they won't try to use each other. Excuse me. Warp, warp, warp. I wonder if there's a way that I can do like an on-trigger enter, but specify a different trigger rather than the one that this object is connected to. Or some other similarly problem-solving solution. Doesn't have to be that. No, wait. Oh, no, wait. No, I will need this. Yeah, yeah. I did not change the expression here. If it is equal to null returned. Wah, wah, wah. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, I have to feed it other, right? Wop, wop, wop. I will need a way to prevent it from just consuming a ball when it spawns one, though. Because currently, I'm stupid. If I turn on you and I turn on you at the same time, I should just watch red stick appear. I should just watch the timer get activated, basically. Yeah, instead just spat it up. It spawned a ball and then immediately ate it. And that one spawns a ball. Yeah, there it goes. It's because the on trigger entered, it's not going to... I'd need to add some way to dampen that effect. Which I could use a delay. I don't know if I want to do something like that though. Turning off the trigger, as soon as I turn the trigger back on, it would just eat the object at that point. I could have it... Yeesh. I could have it so that if the object is inside... for too long, then it eats it. I don't know if that would cause any problems. The object sits inside of the trigger for like 5 seconds, then it eats it. I guess that comes up with the problem of... I mean... Here I am trying to perfect an idle animation that I plan on using. Although I guess this is prototyping still. That's still prototyping. I'm trying to figure out if this is something that I can use later too. Like I said, vacuum, maybe. Have a vacuum station that accidentally sucks things up. Although for something like that, I feel like it would be more fun to have it like slowly try to absorb it so that you can go over and catch it if you see it doing it. Just like rip it away from it midair. I think that'd be pretty funny. I'll need to get on to some model making at some point soon too. Probably once I've started to define things a little bit more. Although I feel like textures are probably going to be the hardest thing for me to do. I barely have any color theory. But I guess it'll be time to learn. I'll put my art skills back to good use. And by skills, I mean I used to sketch stuff sometimes. I still do, occasionally. I've been trying to do it more. I should come back to doing my art streams at some point too. There's so many stream things that I want to do. I could do art on stream, I could do this on stream, I could bake on stream. I want to play games with people that are like in chat while I stream. There's a lot of things. But there's not enough time for me to do it all, and also continue upgrading the stream. Or just keeping track of things in general, I guess, really. My current idle tasks have been keeping the YouTube archive up to date. Because my internet keeps giving out. So I have to go... Well, I don't have to. But in the spirit of keeping things on the archive more consolidated, I take the videos that get interrupted and get split into like 2 or 3, and then I stitch them back together. So I have to wait for that whole process to happen. But now they're up to date. So now I can move on to something else. How am I gonna add the timer to this? I could add a timer like I did earlier with the on update loop. It just keeps track of a timer. And then whenever that timer gets to the point where it would reset, it does a thing, or it like runs a check basically to see if it can do something. And if it can, then it does. If it can't, well, I don't know if I want to getting them to align. I think the problem right now is that my initial thought is that I would have to have it align with the on trigger enter, which runs in a fixed update loop. It doesn't update on the same. Although that's what I'm doing for key presses, I guess. I can have it on trigger enter. It flips a trigger to start the timer. And if the timer finishes, when the timer finishes, it runs another check to see if the object is still in the trigger, which I guess would have to be in like an on trigger stay. Maybe. Oh well. And then if the object, I think I'm getting into the territory of knowing which object it's pulling from. If it's got multiple objects, what does it do? There's multiple. If it has an object enter its trigger, and it is already in the middle of a timer, what happens? Too many answers to too many questions. Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. Oh, we're almost at noon. Apartment complex wants me to answer a survey about the recent sink fixing they did. An incentive drawing? Honestly, if they just took like $5 off of rent, I think that'd be okay. I'd be down for that. Although they're probably technically already giving me a discount on rent, I guess. Don't say that too loudly though. Cuz I don't know if they actually I don't know if they've noticed. I will keep my rent where it is. I pay a pretty good amount. For what I have. Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. I don't know what I want to do about that. Maybe I'll have to, for now, just not have converter producers do both. But I don't know how I'm going to limit that. Breadstick indeed. You're getting restless. Poke streamer with stick. Do something. I mull on things a bit too much. I'm trying to help, and by help, I'm not really helping at all. I mean, it does break me out of the loop, that's for sure. It's all organization that I'm messing with right now. It's making sure that if I make something that it doesn't look too out of place if I'm trying to find it later. It's like filing something into the wrong file at that point. And it's also to make sure that if in programming, if you feel like what you're writing is unorganized, then it probably is, and you're probably doing something wrong. There's probably a way that you can do it differently to make it more efficient or make it more readable, either one. That's currently what I'm going through, but this is for a stream idle timer, and I'm also in the middle of a prototype, so I probably shouldn't care too much. I think I'll just leave it where it is for right now, and we'll move on to something else. I have it working. That's the main thing. I'll turn one of them on and not the other, and it'll be okay. For right now. I don't wanna worry too much about the timer. If I decide to, if I think about what I'm going to do for that, I'll either try to handle it on Wednesday or I'll try to handle it off stream so that I can talk about it. Be like, yeah, I figured it out. I just did this instead and it worked. But right now, I think I'm spinning my wheels on that, and I should probably move on to something else. I'm good at spinning my wheels. So let's just knock this off the task list for right now. Ah, the words. The words, Mason. What do they mean? Did it just resolve that new line for me? And that's interesting. I pressed Control S on this instead of just clicking the OK button on on OBS. Woof. Am I awake or am I asleep? Alright, let's test some picking things up bugs. I want to turn off the idols here, and I want to go back in. Okay, actually I want to see if this... Does it still trigger with the idle off? Shouldn't. No, we're good. Sweet. Why is the E not showing up for this? Oh, I ran out of range. That'll do it. I think I was still out of range. Okay, yeah, that seems to be fixed. I'm pretty sure half my problem with the picking things up and putting things down was the events not... They weren't assigning and unassigning properly. Probably because it was a mixture of fixed updates, which don't exactly happen every frame. They work a little bit slower. So it wasn't ever... It was saying do like unassign or assign this event, but it wasn't ever actually doing it, so the pickups would sometimes just not be there. The things that should happen on pickup and drop just wouldn't happen. The one that I'm testing right now was a big one that I had, where the if I had an object on the ground and I picked something up and then I threw, like it carried the momentum and kept going when I dropped it, but I stopped inside of the collider of the object that was on the ground. If I pressed E right here, it would pick this breadstick up, but it would also pick up the ball that I dropped. But that seems to be fixed. Turning off E for, or ads coming in like 15 seconds, by the way. That does happen really often. Do I have a turning off for the breadstick? No, there's just no turning on. So the interaction instruction never happens. It should be turning that on when I enter it. I guess it's because I'm holding something and I drop it. The interaction instruction doesn't happen on trigger stay or anything. It happens on trigger enter. Okay, when do these get called? That's another thing I need to fix. I've got to-dos in there for resolving the... Actually, sorry, the to-dos that I'm thinking of are in here, in player, I think. In task object, these are old. I think I've fixed both of these, so we'll get rid of them. I'll get rid of this one. I haven't tested this one, though. We'll do that next. I'll leave that. That's fine. On trigger stay. Do call on the task object on player enter, and I pass in this. Okay. So on player entered is what I'm calling here. On player stay, I need to call here. Currently, I'm checking if the player has this object as the prioritized trigger. But that only happens on enter. I would want that to happen on stay as well. So this seems more like I need to separate that out into a different function. And then call it in both on trigger entered and on player stay. Wait, oh no, that is not. Wow. That's not on player entered. That is a separate function. I think if I just call this here. And then if these end up being the same, I can, if on player entered and on player stay end up being the same, I can basically just make this include these checks. I can call this, instead of on player entered trigger check, I can call this, oh, this is a do. What does it do? This function checks to see if this current object is the player's focus, and if it is, then it shows the player that they can pick up the object. Player interaction check, maybe? Ooh. player interaction focus. Check. That also sounds like a noun. That's not a verb. This isn't a verb of a sentence. So let's check player interaction focus. Still a bit wordy, still a bit unclear. I don't like that name, but it's better than it was, I guess, since this isn't happening on player entered only right now. Oh. Oh, haha, I'm not calling the function. That would do it. Ha 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 ha. Wait, no, this would be this. Fuck you. Did I copy all of that? I don't recall copying all of that. That sounds... That doesn't... That doesn't... That looks... That sounds... That doesn't... I don't like that. That's not even the one that I... No, I copied this. Oh, that is a station. I meant to copy this. Okay, let's try this again. One more again. No, don't build, don't build, don't build. I will end you. Okay. 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 Alright, that should work. That should work out much better. Maybe I should separate these checks into their own functions too, so that I don't have to, if I end up calling them in multiple spots, which I do, then I can instead just call the function that runs these. But I feel like these are out of order. I'll probably have to do something like this for the stations as well on trigger stay, because if the player is standing inside of a station's space and they are holding an object and they drop that object, and then the focus switches from the object to the station is now the closest thing to the player. So then it would need to update saying turn on your interaction instruction. Turn on your big E. And if you turn on the big E, then actually I think the stations just do it anyway. I don't think they check to see if the player's holding something. Well, actually, they should check to see if the player's holding something, because the player can put a task object into But I don't think I don't think they check to see if the player's not holding something before they turn on their interaction instruction, even if they can't take anything. Even if they can't produce anything, sorry. Like the ball pit, the ball station. If the player walks up to it empty-handed, obviously its instruction can pop up. But if the player isn't holding an item, or if the player is holding an item, well, actually, if the player is holding an item, it should still pop up anyway. Producers, I think, can just pop up anywhere. Because the worst case scenario, they just make an item and it goes onto the ground. Consumers and converters, though, if the player is not holding an item, then it shouldn't do anything. It shouldn't say that the player can interact with it, because they don't have anything that they can put into it. And I guess similarly, I probably should make stations that can't, if the player walks up with an object that station can't take, like it doesn't handle it, I probably shouldn't have the interaction instruction turn on. Disable intersection instructions if isn't holding object. This will be good to do for later. For stations. Did I just yawn again? Or was that just a squeaky ass stretch? Where am I? Alright, I think next up I'm testing this. I did it. I'm a genius. E, 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 I don't know why that's funny to me. My brain is broken. Wait, did I drop that or did it just fall out of my hands? I must have dropped. I had to have dropped that. There's no way. The physics aren't able to remove things from my hands. Speaking of which, I turn off the physics. So there's definitely no way that it could... Whoa. 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 Barnaby Dixon. You know, I've given things physics, but I kind of like them just being... I kind of like everything just being the same amount of pushable as well. It makes things more chaotic. Although I don't know if I haven't played much with the actual physics pushing things around, I guess. So maybe I should mess with those a bit more before I make the decision of saying I want everything to be kinematic. Make me bread. Yeah. Okay. I have resolved the issue of task objects not showing their interaction instructions when you drop something and then they become the focus. Gaining their ire, as it were. I want to stack them. It's so hard to stack these now. No. Also, that one that's under me is clearly closer. Oh, well. There we go, I guess. Maybe not clearly enough. My controls aren't tuned enough for that fine of precision. I also don't have Scooby-Doo time, Coyote time. That's what it's called. Which is, you can jump for a little bit after you fall off of an edge. I kind of want that. That's something else that I need to make a note of to add later. I've noticed it's really hard to jump off of edges without it. It's very precise, which I don't like. This isn't a precision platformer. I don't want people to be precise. I want them to jump. Did I ever make the squawk sound for you, CT? I remember that being a thing that you asked for at one point. I don't know what the squawk sound is, but I can make one. it can be a squawk. Quack. Darn. There's no good gifts for this. Never understood gags that are just like somebody just like stuffs a cloth in someone's mouth or something like that. Just spit it out. Like what? I was looking for like a gif of somebody like tied to a chair, and it kept giving me like hostage situation kind of gifs, or gifs if you say it wrong. Hang on, is the center of this? Oh, the center is being based off of where the collider is too, and the collider is technically the bottom of the station isn't included in that collider, so it's not exactly centered. I don't know if that's going to come back to bite me. Maybe it will. Hopefully it won't. Does this need to be 180? That needs to be 180 for what it was. That's a big number. Okay. I don't think that should cause any problems. I also don't currently plan for the stations to be able to get tipped over, but that could also be kind of fun. I don't plan for them to be big cubes either, so they could very easily be tipped over. And I just haven't tested that yet. You know what? What if I let's make some different sizes of stations here. I also need to continue testing my thing that I was doing. Oh, E! Oh. They just spring out of it. Oh, that's another thing I need to fix. I completely... Wait, hold on. Didn't I fix that last time? Being able to put multiple objects in here while it's processing. Cool. Excuse me. Oh, 0.08. I guess this doesn't really matter. This could be 1. And it wouldn't do anything. Wait. This ad's happening. Why didn't I see that coming? Oh well. That's my fault. How easy is it to knock this over? Oh, I didn't turn my E off. I have to hide my big E. Oh, that's pretty easy to knock over. Why is it so wide? Yeah. It's so... Oh, it's because it's stretching. Oh, and the player detection zone's scaling really weirdly with it too. Oof. Alright, let me add that to the to-do list for later. Change station structure functionality to accommodate different sizes. It does move. Wait, the station or the player? The player's moved around for a bit. But now the station falls over. The player. Yeah, he's got little feet too. Oh, I see those. I shall hydrate. I am little spinny legs. I decided to test whether the player could knock over a station to see whether I needed to change some things about them. And yes, I don't plan on any of them being exactly square necessarily, so it appears that I will need to do some changes to the station to make them more oh my. I will need to do some changes to the station to make it a little bit easier for the player to access. Probably. Oof. The interaction instruction's going to have to change where it's at. This is probably going to have to be up here now. So that it doesn't fall over with the station exactly. Saving failed. You're trying to save a prefab that contains the script station, which does not derive from mono behavior. This is not allowed. Please change the script to derive. Station does derive from mono behavior, but it is also abstract. You silly bastard. I know there was a problem of having station be abstract because it's a mono behavior, which apparently that must be what the warning that it was sending out earlier was for. My tea's cold now. I would like to not have station be a mono behavior, or not be abstract, but I've got one function in there that I want to. I've got a function in there that I want to enforce being in the children. Oh, I have 2 of the same appointment card up here on my cork board. I need to get rid of all the personal stuff that I have in this room so that I can move my camera around a bit more. I'm very messy, so I just have things scattered all over the place. You guys don't typically see them because the camera's fixed to this location. You know what? I think I'm gonna do a BRB real quick. I think this is it's taking long enough. I think it's worth a BRB. I'll be right back. It'll take like 3 minutes maybe. Maybe 5. Boo. Alright, let's see what this thing's yelling about. Oi. Trying to use the prefab that contains the script station. And it does. And it is a mono behavior, but it's also abstract. Abstract, extern, or partial? What if I make it partial? Wait, hold on. What's an external function? Thank you for the welcome back, CT. Extern. Extern modifier is used to declare a method that is implemented externally. A common use of extern is with DLL imports. Okay, I don't think this is an extern. In this case, the method must be declared as static. No, okay, that's not what I want. What was the other one? Partial? I assume this just means that it can be defined in two places. That's a partial class, though. What about a partial function? Declaring a class over separate files, you can add code to a class without having to recreate. It's still just restrictions. There are several rules that allow to follow when working with partial class definitions. I'm not making a partial class. Still not making a partial class. Partial methods, here we go. Partial class or struct can contain a partial method. Okay. An implementation isn't required for a... Hold on. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help me either. I guess this just can't be abstract. I just have to make this virtual and void. Or virtual and... Stop. Stop trying to fill things in for me. Actually, you know what? There. Not implemented exception. That's the only way I'm gonna get around this. Now what? Okay, they've all been updated. I have this now. So now if I knock this over, it should stay above it. Not only that, but it stays in the exact same place. Which means I need to add the follow me script. Object to follow, station object. Okay, now this should work out. Never mind. It didn't work out. Why didn't it work out? Oh, apparently it ignored my object to follow. That's pretty neat. Why did it do that? Oh, I replaced... Hold on. Yeah, that's not good. This is supposed to be here. Nope. This is supposed to be here. Save it. I guess it saves automatically, probably. Okay, well now I need to go fix the object to look at. I think? Oh no, it didn't remove any of those. Huh, okay. There we go. That's the stuff. That's the spice. Save that out. I don't know why the E looks like that. Actually, I do know why the E looks like that. There we go. What's the interaction instruction like on here? Is it 25? It is. Okay, so now that should be in order. It's still probably going to behave weirdly when it turns because of the way the scaling's gonna work here. Yes, I'm oogly goo. Hara, hara. And I want to... I want this to also be a 5. And we'll just set that at 0. So now there should be an even distance all the way around it so that it can interact with the player. Wonderful. Simply marvelous. Although the scale is going to kind of kill that. Is there any reason for this to be parented under this? I don't think so. What if I separate that out too? I think that's so that it follows the station object, now that I think about it. Because if I have ball test station this, wow, that's big. Yeah, that's not following that. I wanted it to follow and rotate with it. But it also gets scaled by it, which is not great. I don't know why I played. I didn't want to play. Wait. the station was 3 times its normal size, and then I scaled the player detection zone down by 0.33, so that means it should be 1. That it is the correct ratio. No, that doesn't make any sense, because this 111 is much smaller than this 111. Although this is actually 555, I guess. This is 555 cut down to a third. Why don't I 111 this? And then make this like 222. I guess the problem is the parent is larger than it should be. Really wish I could expand the mesh without it actually changing the object's scale. Without having to go make a whole new one, I mean. Unity. Change mesh size without changing scale. Resizing an object without scaling. How do I make a 4x4x4 cube that is also that is scale is 1x1x1? Yep. I'm assuming you want a cube that's 4x4x4. The mesh will need to be resized. Okay, cool. But where do without making a new? I don't want to open Blender right now. I can, but there's no point in it. You'll find an editor script called rotate mesh. Oh, in the following question. Create a cube, size into 444. Select the cube in the hierarchy. Size the cube to 444. Select the cube in the hierarchy. Select rotate mesh in the Windows menu. The result will be a clone cube in which the local scale will be 444. Well, that's interesting. Go to import settings for the mesh. But it's the default cube. I don't think I made a blender of this cube. This cube. Did I? I don't think I can edit that. Default Quoob. Oh well. That's not on my to-do list right now. I need to stop getting distracted. I've made a note of it. I'll handle that later. And I can particularly handle it much more easily once I've actually kind of better defined what stations I'm going to have. Woo. Where was that second thing that I needed to test? There was another to do here. Prevent grabbing multiple objects. Okay. Let's give that a test. A test. Probably do lunch in about like 30-ish minutes maybe. And I think my priority setter should be handling this now since the events aren't colliding with each other anymore. Yeah, I think the events were the whole problem with this. I've made a dinner table. Why does it keep rejecting me? Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoa. I hate this, like, this slipperiness of colliding with things. There's like a bounce that happens whenever I collide with something. I don't want that. Fix player collision with static objects. No bounce. No forced turn. This will fall right in line with going back to check the player's physics in general, I think. I think that's the old pickup bugs tested. To some degree, at least. We're not in the QA phase of things, obviously. We're in a prototype. So, there is no QA phase yet. There are ads coming soon, I think I saw, but I don't see the time now. Oh, 2 seconds. I think the delay might be too much before they actually show up. You know what? Maybe during the stream I can add something that shows that the ads are happening. Oh, I also need to fix chat. Currently, I think you guys are off screen partially. I think your messages have been getting cut off this whole time. Damn. Yeah, the chat messages have been getting cut off this whole time. Wow, I've never noticed that. Professional. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I do have defined stations better as my next task on the list, but I still feel like it's kind of early to do that. Maybe just a little bit. I can define them better, but I don't want to define them... I don't want to find them exactly like they're going to be in the game just yet, I don't think. The livery. The livery. I don't know why that word just popped in my head. But I thought it was a funny word. Let's handle... Maybe I should make the level more level. Because currently it's kind of empty in here. I've got 2 stations, 3 stations, and some random assorted objects that I've thrown in. There's just a cylinder over here that doesn't do anything. 2 ramps that are not the right size. I also think these walls should probably be a little thicker. Because I'm pretty sure if you hit something against it hard enough, it can clip through. Though I do have on my current tasks. But yeah, I think I just dropped it outside. Okay, hold on one second. Let's take the ball that the player is currently holding. Where's the player? There's the player. Let's take their ball. And I want to turn off Oh no. What kind of objects are you thinking the player will pick up later on in the game? There's probably going to be a few types. I know I want something to be really long. Something that I did. That's what the eye is for. I didn't realize it was a problem. Also, welcome, Juanter. It only cut off like 2 to 3 characters. I felt like it was more than that, but if that's all it was, sure. You have been welcomed properly. Oh, jeez. Properly, you didn't hear the horns? Oh, it's true. I can go get horns real quick. Hold on. I don't have, like, a key or anything that does this. They're gonna be really quiet, if I remember, so let me turn this up a bit. I don't know how loud that was. We've got to get the whole effect, you think? The whole effect? We do. We'll do it from the top here. Hello, Hunter. How's that? I can't do like an announcer's voice, or I'd do that. No, I can't do that. I only had it at like 17. So I'm sure it was still kind of quiet. Do you want me to record my own track and send you an MP3? Sure. Send me like a hi, how are you? Oh, you know what? I can hook it up to a command. I can hook it up to a command so that you can trigger the command whenever you enter the chat. And it'll just do everything. And I can make it user specific. Yeah. It can be called invade. It's almost too good. I should make some arrival messages. You know, one of the other streamers I watch, Moika, did something like this. He had people record welcome lines so that they could trigger them in chat. And they would all say "Buena," which is like which I think it's like "What's up" in Chilean. It was a neat little thing. I should do that. I should do that for my subs. I think that'd be a fun thing. Now I play video games. That's what killed him? Okay. Command linked, user specific, extra sauce. And fries with that? Oh dear. What, even with the... Wait, what? Hold on, even having the kinematics off... Even having the kinematics off, it still doesn't affect other objects. Wait, it affects this one for some reason. Am I moving too fast? What's happening here? Maybe these are just too sturdy. Oh no, they're being affected. Yeah, they're just too sturdy. They're too sturdy to do anything. Wait, hold on. Let me exit out of that. What if I make its mass 100? No. Nothing still. Oh yeah, if I approach it slowly enough, it'll do something. But otherwise, no. Interesting. Okay. Its collision detection is continuous. That's interesting. Interesting. Boom, boom. Brum, boom, 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 boom. Does interpolation need to be on or something for this? Interpolation? Doesn't look like it. Boing. That's not supposed to happen. Just place you right there in the wall. Okay. You know, having all of these rigid bodies all with continuous collision detection probably isn't safe for a computer. Baja blast every object in here. Alright. That's enough. That's enough fooling around for right now. Instead, let's fool around. We fooled around, but now let's play. Oh, you know what? I actually want to check something real quick. Excuse me. Oh. Interesting. Didn't expect that. Let me double check this. I was looking for a I don't know if there was a way to like message subscribers. Maybe it's in analytics. No. Oh well, I'll find that later. Things are thinking right now. I'm in the middle of streaming. That's not, whoops, that's not what I wanted. I do need to be in here. Okay. So we're going to skip over defining stations a little bit, or we'll save that for the end, maybe. Because if I do define the stations a little bit better, I want them to get closer to what they're going to be at the end of all of this. But I also think that if I'm going to be taking lunch here soon, I should probably start with something a little smaller, so then I have more time to do that. So I think I'm just gonna try to fix where the objects get spawned. I'm going to see if I can make that a little bit more dynamic and try to have them have a little bit of a force applied to them when they get spawned. So that way they get kind of pushed out rather than just plopped onto the ground. Because I want... Whoa. Currently, I am sending the stations the position that I want them to be in, so I can modify it inside of the station, if I so desire. And I do. I do desire. Where am I sending this from, though? I thought it was in here. This is the breadstick converter. This is the one. I should probably actually have something in the breadstick converter that lets me tell it where to spawn it too. Because it doesn't know where it's at. It's just a functionality script. It's just gonna do a spawn wherever I tell it to. So giving it the option of knowing where it should be spawning, I think would be a good idea. I want it probably to be based off of the... Well, I don't want it to be based off the scale of the object, because most of these objects I'm going to make defined models for them, so they'll all be scaled 1-1-1. But I don't know if I want them to spawn in the same place in front of the object either. Although I guess these are malleable per station, so I can probably just tweak these numbers so that it works for whatever station I'm working with. What if let's do a 1.5 first and see if that maybe fixes things for this one. Sorry. Sorry for the flashbang. I keep forgetting that it does that to this screen. I should make my background something a little less harsh. I tried to make it the dancing pug, but I need a plugin for that. Court adjourned. Court's dismissed. Bring in the dancing lobsters. If it was 0-0, it'd be here. If it was... This is at a scale of 3, so 1's probably like here, 1.5. I probably need to make this scale by like 3. Don't tell me to exercise. I'm about to go get fat. I've got food to eat. So let me scale this by 3. No, it should be 1.5. Because if it's scaled by 3, then it should be 3, like an edge should be 3 units. Whatever, 3 times whatever the original unit size was, which I assume is 1. So it should be essentially a 3x3x3 cube right now. But that means that from its center point, it's only 1.5 to 1.5. Its radius, I guess you can call it, to a face. So what if I just do 2? Is that enough? Two is enough. It's dangerous, but it's enough. There we go. You know, if I do this enough, eventually it'll... Yeah, there we go. It'll start making a stack, because it'll have nowhere else to roll to. Oh, it's out of supplies. I forgot I limited how many they can spawn, because I didn't want it to crash my computer. That's still quite a few. They're right up against the invisible wall of the entrance. You know, I kind of want there to actually be a wall here, but have there be some sort of mask that when the player runs in front of the wall, it just like puts a circle around them that shows where the player's at. Or something along those lines. That way it's, or maybe it's, it makes the wall transparent so that you can see through it. But it'll only do that kind of client side, I would assume. Ah. I don't understand OBS. I just realized that I should probably check my timer for when I do go to lunch. And apparently it's completely reset the transform that I had on it, which cropped it to just be the timer instead of the entire page. And I don't know why. It's also changed its position. It's like completely reset the transform. Why did it do this? I don't think I pressed reset on it. This is the first time I've opened the transform since the last time I streamed. But it's already reset the transform like 3 different times. And it hasn't like reset the transform, it's just changed it. Very strange. Okay, well I know this works at least. Let me fix my timer. Sorry guys. It's just a Google timer, it's not that impressive. Is this a song where somebody whispers in my ear? I don't like that. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Let me... Okay. I'm done touching that for right now. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break, I guess. Anyway, so that's fine. A perfect time for me to fiddle with that, then, I guess. Should learn how to actually beatbox so that it stops sounding like that. That would be a vector 3, I think. The ball producer. It produces the balls. Let's make that a vector 3 of... Well, I don't know what it's going to be. It'll probably apply an impulse force. Probably apply an impulse force of forward. Because I don't want him to just fall. I want him to... I don't need this to be a new vector if this is the case. Yeah, you know what? Let's just keep it at an impulse of 1 and see what happens. I'll need to go to the producer station. And I'll need to have this take a vector 3. Push force. Export force? Expel force. Expel force. Does this return the game object? It does return a game object. Get the rigid body dot add force, expel force, force mode dot impulse. And then it should kill itself and clean it all up at the end of that. Doesn't like that. Oh, it's because I have made a thing that it has to have. We'll default this to 0, maybe. I can't default vectors. I have to pass stuff through to it. I can't default a vector. We'll just, I was gonna vector 0 that, but we'll just transform dot forward it. That'll be the default, I think. Setting these defaults somewhere would also probably be a good idea. Somewhere in, I don't know what I would have somebody pass through to make sure that it's actually working on its default value, because you'd have to pass something through. I don't think I can set up, let me answer that question first before I continue down this path. Unity, vector 3. Default value vector 3 argument. Must be compile time constant. I can set it to null. Oh, I can set it to null. I can set it to null, and then I can give it the default value in an if check. Let's do that. Because a null is compile time constant, I'm pretty sure. Version of null cannot be used as a default parameter because there's no standard conversions to vector 3. Okay. Meep. Oh, nullable. I forgot I could just do that whenever I wanted. Transform dot forward, can I? I mean, I guess I can set it to transform dot forward of. Sure. It should be the same. There's nothing guaranteeing that it will be, though, which sounds like it could cause problems in the future. As vector 3. Operator must be used with a reference type or a nullable. It is used with a nullable. Vector 3 is not a nullable type. No, it's not. It's vector 3 nullable is, though. What if I cast it instead? Does it like this better? It does like that better. Okay. I must not understand the difference between those operations. Casting versus as. C#. What's the difference between 3 types of casting? Third one's not casting, but you get the intent. Yeah, that's not casting, that's just setting something. It's running a 2-string operation. Casting throws invalid cast exception if O is not a string. As assigns null to S if O is not a string, or if O is null. Okay. Otherwise assigns O to S. Oh, okay. So if I was using add force would have to take a nullable if I was using add. I see the problem then. but it's not nullable because it is just vector 3. So I have to cast because it would throw an error if this is null, which it shouldn't be because I have this check. It should always be set. Because it has to be set here, and if it's null, it just gets set to this. Which means I should be able to just take these out now, actually. Although I guess transform.forward could be different. Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD. I could do that with all of these, really. It's a lot of casting happening, though. Well, I'll fix that later. Right now, let's focus on forces. They do have a little forward roll to them. That's nice. Cool. So now it's doing what it was doing originally, but it's better. Because now it's not being caused by collision. Just freaking out. So let's do a transform dot forward times 5. Specifically for the ball producer. This should launch it directly into the back of the furnace. Actually, it might not be that powerful. No, it's not that powerful. It's more powerful, though. Alright. Well, we fixed that. Fine. The reason I hesitate to define the stations now is because I still don't... Like, I know what the theme of everything here is going to be, but I don't know if I want to, like, put that out into the open air yet. Although, I guess... I don't think the game's not going to be, like, amazing or anything. In my opinion. I don't plan for it to be amazing. Maybe it will. Who knows? I think I'm worrying too much about having an idea poached or sniped or whatever. Okay. I want to get some food I'll mull on the idea of what I want to do next, if I want to do that, or if I want to move on to something else. I will come back with a final decision. And food in my belly. I will be full of egg. Egg. I want to set back the... We can test our stream idols again, too. Give them a full course test. See if they actually work. Stream idol on. Why can't I scroll down any further? I'm going to turn on the producer, I think, for the stream idol. And let's turn on this one too. The funky spin, boy. I need to start turning those off programmatically. It would make it a lot easier to just click the button. That's the task object. I want the ball station. That's where the balls are stored. They're stored in the balls. Let's make sure this runs. And then I shall schmove away from the computer. It'll probably run out of items before I get back. Well, that's not forward. Is it gonna spit those out of that direction every single time? Oh, it's because I set a default, isn't it? No, that was for... Let's make this a 2, and let's make this a... Is it ignoring this? Hold on, is it actually never calling? It's never calling this. It doesn't know what it's spitting it out at. I have to go change it in here, too. Oh, butts. Yeah, it doesn't know what the heck it's doing. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's gonna be at its default force too. That'll be fine. Mighty Zeus says stretch. I will stretch. I'm gonna stretch my stomach out by eating copious amounts of food. Once I make sure that this thing spits out balls correctly. Okay. I will be back. I will drink. Maybe I should move him out of the way. Or here, you know what? I can just move the angle here. Give you guys a Dutch angle on it. Yeah. I think Dutch angle's up here, actually. But this will be a little easier to see the ball actually coming out of the thing. Anyway, hydration done. I'm gonna stretch as I stand. So I'll mark that as well. And I'll be back. Maybe like 1 or 2 more minutes. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and push these ads through, just to give everybody a heads up. They're coming in like 5 minutes, and by the time I get back, I'll basically I'll get sat down, and then the ads will start pretty much. So I'm gonna go ahead and push them through now. Feel free to do something besides watch them. Man, if Twitch is watching me right now, I'm definitely not getting any partner. Okay, we're back. The ads are done. The scary Twitch ads have finished. It appears that some of our balls have missed their... Oh, never mind. That's where they came from. I forgot I turned that one on too. There's a fly in here now. I can only see it when it's in front of my monitor. That's very off-putting. I want him dead. No. They follow me in when I exercise once a week. Because I have to hold the door open for so long to get my bacon. Let's clean this up. Bang, look how clean that is. One button press. I wish I could clean my apartment like that. Just laundry's done. Carpet's vacuumed. Kitchen's mopped. Counters are cleaned. No flour anywhere. Okay. Everything appears to be back in order. So, I think it's still too early to define the stations. Oh, I missed him. I watched it in slow motion as I missed him. We'll get occasional fly murder attempts going on here throughout the rest of the stream, probably. I think it's still too early to define the stations. I think that I have the definitions for them, but I don't think I want to put them out there just yet. I don't feel comfortable doing that. So what I'm going to do is I'm still going to keep them kind of vague, but I will first of all, I want to resolve the disconnect between the station's spawn point for the objects that it's passing to a producer, and I want the stream idle's spawn point that it's passing to the producer to be the same. So then I don't have to change them every single time that I change the stations. Because all these stations are going to be different sizes and different... I haven't figured out exactly what shapes and sizes they're going to be just yet. But I will have them, and I'm going to decide that off stream, and then I'll change them and then bring them on stream at some point. I don't know if it'll be next time. Shouldn't be too hard to do. But I'm a worrywart. To do, not done. Still to do. To don't. Not right now. Oh, whoops. So let me create objects roughly their size. I think that'll work out better. I will have cubes and spheres and other normal primitive objects most likely to handle it, or maybe something a little bit more complex like the triangular prism that I have for the ramps that I don't entirely know if I'm actually even going to use because they're harder to control. I would need to change a few properties about them, I think, in order to make them more easily controllable. You guys ever put on a headset and it just like pushes your hair back in a weird way? It's like your hair's like flopping over the top of the headset. I don't like it. It feels weird. It feels weird, man. I need a stand microphone. Or stop drinking from the left side. I drink from the left side because I want people to see what's on my mugs. Although this one's double-sided, I guess. Oh, you can't see shit, actually. Ta-da. It's the same thing, and it's spelled wrong. In the phonetics version, anyway. You can't... I don't know how well you can see it. This black label right here is the phonetics of debugging. But it says dedugging. Unfortunately, that's not correct. I found a bug. One other thing that I've noticed is that for my version control, I have been saving all of this into my repo. I never changed the repo, but it's the repo for a player controller, the character controller that's physics-based. I think it's gone a little bit past that point. So I'll probably make a new repo for that later. I think we're past the point of this being a physical character controller, a physics character controller. Although this is still interesting stuff for it to interact with, so maybe it's okay. My thoughts, I guess, were that eventually I would fill this space with a bunch of different ideas. But instead I have this one. Just this one. Anyway, so, yes, we're going to resolve those two values being different. I'm going to go add my my default parameter values for the spawning function, and I'm going to go fix the converter. Oh, that really looked like I got him. Did I get him? He's not in my water, is he? No. Usually they're laser targeted to my water. Okay, well, if I don't see him again, I'll have to assume that I have gotten him. He's not in my hands, as far as I can tell. I've got no body. I can't bury him. What was I talking about? Sorry, I saw red. I think I just blacked out. Fix. Or rather, consolidate. Consolidate? Why is there water on my... I must have spilled that when I picked up my glass. Consolidate. Consolidate? I'm gonna have to look this one up. I don't think it gives me. Consolidate. Oh, yeah, I was right. Good. Consolidate spawn positions for stream idle versus not stream versus not. That'll be fine. That's the end of that sentence. I've got the hiccups now. Ugh. Drink some water. Apparently my movements are too fast. I've caused a piece of paper to fall off of my desk. Get out of here, punctuation. We don't use you. Consolidate spawn positions for stream idle versus not. Add spawn position. Oh. Position arguments for converter. There was one more thing I said, but I don't remember exactly what it was. I did have an idea of the player can only hold one object at a time right now, but I was thinking about their ability for
for holding multiple things. And I was thinking maybe they could stack things on top of each other up to a certain point. Like they can stack 10 things. Kind of like how in Grounded, when you, I don't know if anyone's played Grounded. In Grounded, you can pick things up off the ground. Um, for building, you can pick up like grass planks, I think is what they're called. Um, why is my nose so itchy? But if I was thinking maybe I could just stack the objects on top of each other, but have them still be attached to the player. So they're running around with a bunch of things, and when they drop something, it drops off the top of the stack and falls down. So it's literally a stack that it'll probably use to control it. I thought it would be an interesting idea to play with. So I'm gonna add that to my long-term to-do list. That's probably not happening today, but it was interesting. I think it'll be a fun idea to try out. If I can figure out a way to have the player sort of freak out a little bit more when things hit them too, it'll be really fun to just have somebody like, oh, I need something at the bottom of my stack, so I have to drop everything, and then it just starts like rocking everybody around them. Everybody's slipping on orbs and banana peels. Physics make freak. There was one more thing that I thought I was going to add to this list. I don't remember what it is. I'll have to just go with what I've got and figure things out from there, I guess. A good thing about streaming is that while I'm doing all of this, I don't trust a single person, I guess, that pops in here to not try to yoink my ideas. So I learn which parts of the game I should probably show to people when it's still in its early phases. When I was at work, we had people come through for papers and journals and stuff, and they wanted to look at what we were doing, and I'm like, I don't know if this is like something that I can legally show you according to my contract. And if you if you take the footage, you have the footage, and the only thing that's gonna tell you not to use it is somebody just telling you not to use it if they don't know you have it, though. Like, you'll have insider information about shit. Stuff. I think that was mostly with the themes that I was worried about at the time, though. We made themed games. We didn't make really. I mean, I guess they had some unique mechanics, but usually those mechanics weren't entirely unique. Especially if they had recently come back from a convention. If you catch my drift. Although, as far as I know, that's just kind of standard. It's a standard thing to do. Doesn't make it right. Still a standard thing to do. I've been scrolling up and down this page for some reason. Alright, let's add Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Task list. Add defaults for station. Station interaction defaults. Just barely fits. Close enough. I'll know what that means. Or will I? No. Well, I mean, I guess there's a to-do right here. Hopefully I'll know what that means. I feel like I want to add it to... Where's the converter? Did I close that by accident? Oh, I never saved that. I never saved that for Big 5. That's funny. So what if I make this live here, so it's not something that you pass through? It's something that, well, I still want it to be something that you pass through. Maybe it can be something that you pass through, but by default, if it's null, it goes to this as its default. That sounds like a better idea to me. Connecting to chat. Did my internet just die? Please say psych. I don't look like I'm dropping any frames. It still says I'm live. Okay. That must have just been a weird Twitch chat refresh. Scary. Task object limits. That's how much it can hold. I want this to be here. I've just copied blank space, and for some reason it actually copies that. I feel like you had to add specific functionality to get it to do that. I could be wrong though. It might be the inverse. You have to add specific functionality to. You have to add vague functionality to to not do that. That would be the inverse. The opposite. That needs a space between it. I don't like you. I do want to specifically define this as private. I like deterministics. I like it when things are deterministic. Let's go open up Converter again real quick. I don't know where it went, but it's not where it should be, wherever it is. That's not where it is. Converter. I hardly know her. We also, while I'm here, make a folder for functionality types. Ah! I pressed enter. I meant to press delete. Surprisingly, those keys are pretty close. Oops. Functionality type. S. Capital. Consumer. Converter. Not you. Producer. Don't copy. Don't copy. Oh, you copied, didn't you? hold on. Trying to do this inside. There. Reload that. Get rid of them. The scripts you're carrying? Get rid of it. I actually don't know what that's originally from. I know it's from something, but don't do it again. I'm gonna fucking stop cursing. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this in the File Explorer. It's much nicer to me. It is not mean to me. Like the Unity project asset handler is. There. Figure it out. Nice. Although these are broken now. So it was kind of a waste for me to go open the converter. The concerter. Converumer. Functionality. Please open all three of them. Yes, thank you. Is this even still used? I don't think so. Tell me what, let's go delete it and see if anything changes. That sounds like the best option. I tried to make a centralized location where I could spawn things, but it turns out that a lot of the things that I needed to handle spawning needed to be mono anyway. And I think there was a problem with the way that they were trying to call, like, I didn't need any of the extra functions for it. I probably could have just let them exist, the prefabs exist in there. But I'm going to change them between different objects anyway, so I might as well just tell them which objects they're going to use. I guess maybe it would have helped them figure it out on the fly. Like if I wanted to change what object they spit out on the fly, it could help with that. If I need it in the future, I can make it again. It's not that hard. It's just a mono behavior that holds prefabs. EBPB. Okay, yes, the important ones are here. I've completed my step counts for this hour. Apparently. Weird. Fitbit's not that great at tracking movement, is it? I mean, I guess it probably does it more accurately than I could. That should just be a game object. Rather, I could make it a vector. Bum, 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 bum. Just call it spawn source for right now. Let's not make this serialized. And we'll put it down here. Instead, we'll make this a... That was the problem, huh? The problem was that I would need it to be class level variable and hold... I mean, I guess I could still make a private one. Okay, you know what? Spawn source goes back to here. Private vector 3 spawn default point. Private start. Spawn default point is equal to all of this garbo. That's a word. Pojęć. Position is equal to null. This is a vector 3 though, so I have to nullify it. I have to nullificate it. I don't know if quaternions can be nullified. We'll do that just in case. But I'm gonna also set up a default of null for it. All these should be before it. If position equal to null, I don't need those. Position is equal to not that default if rotation is equal to null. Rotation is equal to new quaternion. Those ads coming soon. Ads are on the way. They'll be here in about 50 seconds. About a whole minute away. Take a break. Take a stretch. Get some water. Eat your cat. You know yeah. Vekoter. Vekoter. "15 seconds. If that measurement isn't accurate, it's Twitch's fault, not mine. So in case you're wondering, yes, those stupid smiles are supposed to be stupid. It's by design. Okay. I did this. Which in turn seems to maybe have solved my other thing that I wanted to do. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. I know one problem that I have. I know a couple places that work in the way of if you finish your tasks for the day, then you don't have to work anymore for that day. I can't do that. That's too, I don't know, it feels like I know, whoa, I know there's more stuff that I can do, so I feel like I have to do it. Of course, I'm also, you know, not making any money right now though, so, well, well, I guess technically right now I'm not making any money. I think I need to hit a specific cap before Twitch actually pays me. So realistically, I should probably be working every single day on this. I feel like I'm gonna burn out if I do that, and I really don't want to do that, but it would be a good idea. Take these and move them to converter, I guess now. I should probably test that they work. Actually. Ball producer, you'll be a good test subject. But this is expel force. I can specify that that's different. So by default, this one should be spawning in the same place. Although I do want to make... Excuse me. How would I check... I want to make this spawn something based on the size of an object. So perhaps I can, instead of multiplying it by 2, I can multiply it by the scale? I feel like the magnitude's not gonna be correct. How do I calculate magnitude? Is it... It's like the square root of a squared plus b squared plus c squared. Something like that. Vector magnitude formula. Sorry, x1 plus y1 plus z1. Oh wait, I want the magnitude of velocity. Wait, why is a big A? What's the big A? Is the big A the magnitude? Three-dimensional vector. Okay, yeah, square root of a squared plus b squared plus c squared. Good. Good God. Clackulator. So I were to do, it's currently, I think, at the scale of 333, so it'd be 3 squared, which is 9 times 3, which is 27, the square root of 27. I don't think there is a square root of 27. Okay, well that's not... 5. Yeah, that's not exactly what I wanted. And I can't pick a direction. There's no guarantee that they're all going to be even. It could be like my ball producer is now, where the front is shorter than the rest of it. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be looking at. What if it's turned at an angle? Then it's technically, I guess it's still technically scaled on its local axes is probably how it guarantees that. How it has those, what those values are representing. It's probably local. Where is Umini? Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine. You know what? It's not gonna matter anyway because the player detection zone scale is 111. Is there a local scale versus a world scale? Lossy scale. No, I did want the tooltip for these. Can you give me the tooltip for these? No, you can't apparently. Stop. It starts to give me the tooltip and then it goes away. Okay, here we go. These are what I want. Never mind. Just... Alright, I'll go look them up instead. Lossy scale. Global scale of the object. Okay, good. please note that if you have a parent transform with scale and a child is arbitrarily rotated, the scale will be skewed. That's what I thought. Cannot be represented correctly in a 3-component vector, but only a 3x3 matrix. Such a representation is quite inconvenient to work with, however. Lossy scale is a convenience property that attempts to match the actual world scale as much as it can. If your objects are not skewed, the value will be completely correct, and most likely the value will not be very different if it contains skew 2. Heck. So I could go try to make a matrix. I don't want to do that though. That sounds like a lot of work. Just to find a dynamic spawn position for these things. I could instead provide a point in the prefab that the objects can spawn from. And then it's just an empty object for the most part, but I can grab its position. I feel like it's easier to come from the object I already have, though. Plus less objects in the scene. I know it's empty, but it's still an object in the scene. And then if I have multiple stations, there's going to be an extra object for every station, so it's however many stations there are. Yeah, however many stations there are is the number of these things that I have to make. Could be worth it. I feel like calculating it would be the easier way to handle, or sorry, not the easier way, the more dynamic way to handle it, because if I set all of the stations to have the same If I set all of the stations to have the same spawn position in their prefab, then, I mean, I guess that's just their default starting point, really. So it wouldn't really be that much of a problem. I'll probably have to make separate prefabs for each of the individual types of stations anyway at some point. But they can have their base station prefab in the meantime. Yeah, let's go with the game object idea. If that's the case, that means I don't even need to calculate anything for a point different from where this thing is. And if each of the stations are going to have their own prefab to begin with, then it doesn't particularly matter, I guess, that they're wrong. Does it particularly matter that they'll have an object that needs to sit around them? I can always just adjust it for whatever that prefab looks like, for whatever the mesh looks like, rather, and the colliders. Let's go into the prefab. The baby. I do want this to be in front, and I want it to follow the station object. So yeah, we're gonna make a new one here. The only problem, I think, with this is that the consumer stations aren't ever going to need this, so it'll just be an extra thing that sits around. Only 2 of the station types use it right now. Alright, let's try to calculate it. See what I can get out of it. Instead of trying the spawn point theory. I know I'm backtracking a lot. That's just me though. Welcome to my stream. So we start at the position, which is probably 0, 0, 0 on the object that is its parent, or the object itself that we are also on. Currently, it's the case that this is the object that we are on. So then we take the position, wherever that is, and we add, yeah, we add forward to it, and we multiply forward by something to scale it. And I'm just doing 2, because if you multiply 0, 0, 1 by 2, you get 0, 0, 2. Associative properties, wow. I started scratching my eye, and now it won't stop itching. Just now. It'll have to be fine. I'll have to deal with it. If it gets too bad, I'll step away and flush it or something. Maybe it's got a hair in it. Lovely. Anyway. This is a scalar. I don't know exactly what this is going to do, but What's the worst that could happen? Many things. Many things are the worst that could happen. Oh, I changed some things, didn't I? Not quite, huh? What's its scale? One, 3, 3. But this one's 1, 1, 1. Okay, so it's spawning it at 1, 1, 1, which is exactly what I thought the problem would be. Now, what if I make its object this, though? Well, nuts. It didn't work out like I thought it was going to. Unless forward right now is negative Z, I think. So it should be 3. Which I think is still not great. Vipio James. Okay, that's done. I played a game. Okay, well, maybe I just forego having this be as dynamic as that for now. You know what? Actually, Google. Maybe Google has the answers for me. Unity. I want to scale vector by object scale. Okay, change position vector by object scale. Scaling up an object and moving it in position I'm creating a feature that when a user clicks a child of an object, the parent scales up a certain ratio when the parent moves, so the child component is at a center point. I have all of that working just fine. LERP scaling, I don't know what the heck that means. Apparently it's an I enumerator though, so it returns. Currently I'm performing the function in a coroutine to lerp between scaling as well as positioning. What I've noticed is that if I have a large child object that is far away from the focus point, it moves sort of in a curve because it doesn't have to scale as much. But it has to move a great distance because of its position. The opposite effect happens when the position to move is small and the scale to vector is large. Is there a way to counteract the difference between the two vectors? So the object fly. So if the child object is large and far away from the focus point and you click on it, it moves in a curve. The child moves in a curve? Or the focus point moves in a curve? It moves sort of in a curve because it doesn't have to scale as much, but it has to move a great distance because of its position. Okay, so it doesn't scale very much, but it like pops over here. And otherwise it scales really large, but it doesn't move very much. My problem, as Draco pointed out, was to use base object position instead of the lerp. Oh. Okay, that's a bit too much for me to wrap my head around right now. I have afternoon brain. It's 3 o'clock. Let's forego that for right now. I'll have to read that when I'm more conscious of math. I need time to absorb that. Oi. Interesting that the chat didn't pick up my exclamation yawn as a thing that it prints out down there. I'm finding all sorts of fun things apparently, yes. Anyway, ads are coming in about 45 seconds if you have them. Once again, feel free to stand up, walk away, mute your tab, do whatever. 30 seconds. It won't hurt my feelings, but it might hurt something else. My kneecaps. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're probably already happening though. I've noticed some people I've also I've had people in the past tell me that sometimes the ads will just be a little thing in the corner. I'm not sure if that's like a user setting or something, but I've never experienced those types of ads. I've experienced banners and I've experienced full screen, full video, full. I don't know what the viewer for the actual video is called. Let's start moving this over. Let's find out. That's not at all what I typed. It's because I wrote serialized. Spawn point. What did I call it? Spawn source. You know what? Spawn origin object. Oh, this one already has a start. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I can get rid of this. Wait, this doesn't go under here. This is here, private. Vector 3. Spawn default point. Default. Fault. I wonder if I should do something like what Vinny showed me with the interaction, making it an interface. with this. Like an eye spawnable. Eye instantiable. That just allows you to make object at point at rotation with force. And then anytime that I try to spawn something, I can just include that interface and try to use it. I think you can include as many interfaces as you want. I think I can. I don't know I can, though. Okay. Okay, the spawn default point gets updated there. Because I can't... On production complete event. Am I going to have a reference to... No, I don't have reference to what object I'm currently working with. So on production complete event is going to have to do. But that runs the risk of the event not being assigned properly, I think. When does this get added to? On start? Okay, well maybe never mind. This also assumes that the stations are going to be there on start. Start, I think, gets run when stations are spawned in, too, though. So I can only assume that if I were to spawn the station in, it would apply this. It would append this events. Wait, am I appending to my own action? I am. Why am I doing this? Oh, I think something else is also appending to this. Let's find out references. No, I just have an action that is in converter station and is being applied, it's being appended to by converter station. Why don't I just call this? I can just call this. I have the function. I don't need to append this to itself. I guess I can still call on production complete event. It is a public action, so in case something needs to append to it for whatever reason, it can. Because nothing else will have reference to production. Otherwise, it'll just be an empty action that I don't need to worry about. Is this called anywhere else? That's a subtract. I don't need this anymore because I'm not appending to it. Even if I wasn't, I'm pretty sure Unity's garbage collector cleans that up. So I don't think I would have had to worry about that regardless. But it was a neat failsafe. It's a good failsafe, I think, to add. At the time. Now I don't particularly care about it, because whatever was in there, I guess I could technically do a clear. There's no clear option. Clone invoke, end invoke. There's no option to get rid of everything in it. Okay, never mind then. Space Jam DVD, 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 Space Jam DVD. No, the can add them here, I guess. Vector 3 position. Quaternion rotation. Nuil. I'll have to carry them over though. And then this, I can just have them update every time it runs start converting so that it never has to. The only problem I'll run into is if I decide to try to instantiate something on it without it being in the start converting. If I bypass the timer or something, I don't know. I should probably test setting the timer to 0. I've also finished with this first thing. I'm finishing a lot of tasks today. This is nice. I've set simple tasks for myself. It feels good. Instead of some grander, more complex task like learn rotation, learn how torque works. It's getting really slow for some reason. Am I running something with a memory leak? This has happened for the past few streams. Okay. Back to 3. Expel. Expulsion. Force. Oh, I don't use this. I want these to happen in a very specific order. So I'm probably going to need... Maybe this is why I had it as an event. This is going to need to take in these somehow. I also want to name this. Hold on. I want to rename this on conversion complete. Rename this to converted spawn position. Because currently it's just position. Why is the... No, the station is telling it what it should do. This is just the functionality. It doesn't know. It doesn't know what the station looks like. It shouldn't know what the station looks like, rather. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow directly into the mic. Yeah, okay. It will tell it then. Wow, wow, wow. Woo. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. I don't want to wipe these with my shirt. I refuse. product. Spawn position. Result spawn position? I think expulsion force is fine with the others given the context. So I'll need to probably make some sort of global. Rotation. And then another private vector 3. Expulsion force. And then this can call those. And they don't need to have casts, because they work fine on their own. Expulsion. Exactly what I wanted. Yes, perfect, good. Yes, of course, it's wonderful. Diet soda. Results spawn position. Okay, there we are. It's a little finicky, but it'll be better than nothing. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I have default spawn point. Right. Yes. Good. start converting. This can all be defaulted as well. I think that's all fine. I like this. I don't exactly enjoy the use of this, but really no another way to carry them over to this instantiation. Now, this instantiation should never be run more than once, but I can guarantee that it won't mess anything up. By setting everything to null once we're done with it. I can't because it's not nullable. Never mind. Never mind, I won't do that. I'll have to... It should never call this without having this called first. So if it does do... If it does do this, something is very wrong. Oh, whoops. Did I change some variables around without? Spawn origin object. No. I did. Let's make it the station object, just to be safe. Oh, that's right, there's two spawn origin objects on this one because they're two separate functionality scripts attached to it. Okay. Go, my children! Make bowls and breadsticks, just like your forefathers. Oh. Oh. Pew pew. Ah! 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 Oh no! What? What did I do? Why? Why did that do that? I mean, obviously it's doing this on conversion on update, but this getting set back to 0 and this being turned to false should have stopped it. Ads are coming in about 30-ish seconds by the time that I'm done talking there. So it turned that to true. Elapsed production time went from 0 to time.delta time at the time. Wait, the converting time started at 7 seconds? Oh no. No, it didn't. Oh wow, jeez, it's way up here. Okay, so once it hit 3, object reference not set to an instance of an object. Line 44. Oh. Oh. I see. Let's do, if... Is there a way to check the contents? Can I use count? I could check to see if it's null, I guess. If it's null. Or if it's not equal to null, rather. Then run. Otherwise, ignore it and move on. Let me see if I can find a clear-cut way of handling this. So, Unity. Check. Action. Contents of action. Check on the contents of event. Oh, check if action is empty. Should always check if an event is empty before. Wait. I just had him. I don't know where he went though. He's got this whole monitor. I have a whole monitor over here that he can hide in. For shame. Some thread mentions I need to assign a variable to the event to check if it's null. No. But you should always check to see if it's null beforehand. Oh, you know what? That's a much shorter hand way of handling this. Well, actually, I don't think I can do that like that. We'll just keep it like that. They did use the question mark as a check for null beforehand. If I could do that, that would be neat, but I don't think I can. Pew pew. I have a lance that's also a gun. Yeah, we'll leave that like it is. Let's try this again, maybe without the infinite spawn of breadsticks being thrust upon our mortal souls. Breadstick. Wait, why did it pop out of the corner? Hold on. Oh. Why are you like this? Heh, huh. Everything's fine. Oh. In other news, I'm making good progress on my Monster Hunter quests. Oh, what's this? Is there... Oh, there's like a Doe Wild Gem. That's right. Doe Wild Gem 71. The suggestions are now open, so it's probably going to start mid this month. I need to talk to my buddy and see if he wants to try to tackle that. Tackle. Tackle. I watched a Binging with Babish episode over lunch. And I don't know how I've never seen any of his stuff before, but he's pretty funny. I liked him. I like his humor. Wait a minute, what? Did these two just converge? No, okay. Good. They are separate instances. That's what I wanted. For some reason now, everything is spawning at its... It's spawning at its origin point. I can't push this. Is it because of the station object that I have selected? Rather than... It shouldn't be. The station object shouldn't be there. The ball test station might be. No, the ball test station appears to have followed our station object. What about the... Where's the breadstick? There's the breadstick. Breadstick station object. Yeah, that's over here too. Everything's over here. Why are you like this? Is it because I'm storing it and never updating it? I'm storing it at start, and it never gets updated as the thing moves. So I need to update it again. Because I do plan for these stations to be movable to a degree. To a degree. I need to... Ow. I need to update when it starts conversion, its position. And I also need to update... Wait. Why is the producer one doing it, though? It does its thing instantaneously. Oh, it's because it's a class level variable, right? Damn. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I was damn. I was damn. Actually, for this one, I need to... It would be nice to have that as a default here. This needs to happen on... this, though. I need it to update on conversion complete, because if you start conversion and then try to move the object, it's going to keep its old position, and that's where it'll spawn the thing. I need it to spawn the thing at this point, where the station is. I could... I guess the problem here is that I'm giving the players... I'm giving the stations the option to change the spawn position, which I want them to do because I don't know what the sizes of everything is going to be, and I can't figure out how to make it dynamic just yet. Maybe I will eventually, but right now, nope. I can't make it dynamic mathematically, that is. I'm sure that I could if were I to go through a more complex method, but for now, I'm just having the main station script tell its functionality script what it is. And I'm just basing it off of its origin point. It seems easier that way. It seemed easier that way. I could just have it constantly updating its position, but that seems like a waste. If position different from current position, then update spawn position, and just have that in the update loop. The problem with that is that it's not actually going to update the result spawn position, because I have that in a separate thing that it's using. And I don't know whether it's going to use the default spawn point until it runs start converting. I mean, I guess I could check it down in on conversion complete. I could say if I feel like it's a waste to set both of these variables too. Anyway, I could say if it's equal to spawn default point. Wait, hold on. Result. Spawn position. This is real messy. What do you mean you don't like that? Oh, damn it, it replaced it with rotation again. Position. Spawn position. So now it'll update it here if it happens to be different. The rotation should always be whatever the rotation is, and the force can remain whatever the force is, though. But its position should always be this. I think. Wait. Force should. Force is going to change maybe too. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to double check it again here, too. Okay, this seems like it's gonna get out of hand real fast. That doesn't seem like a good way to handle this. Instead of setting them at start converting, if I'm going to just need to reset them anyway to their defaults, I guess I can flip a switch. I can flip a Boolean and then have them applied on conversion complete. Because there's no point in setting them on start converting if in a lot of cases it gets slightly bumped while it's doing its thing, and its thing takes like 15 seconds or whatever. There's no point in setting them at that point. But that means I also have to have those to hold potential filled values. And I have to have Booleans to control whether those things are true or not. I have to have Booleans to hold whether... I could make properties, I guess, and then just have those properties check things like this. So that's a little less obtrusive. Then if they come through and they're null, it doesn't matter quite as much. I could use default spawn position. And then have it check result spawn position is equal to null. Then it'll return true. If use default spawn position, then down here it will set it to be so. I'm back. Water. And then I can just avoid setting anything here at all. Why isn't this just local to begin with, though? Is there a local forward? Oh, well, I guess not. The problem isn't that it's local. The problem isn't that it's not local, it's that it's... Yeah, the problem isn't that it is not local. The problem is that it is only being set once. So either way, this would still need to be run here anyway. You guys see all this lag happening on my screen? Gross. no sense in me making a new one of these every single time. What? It didn't rename them. Why didn't it rename these? It'll update one reference. This one? From here? No. Oh, delicate invocation can be simplified. I'll figure that out later. Why is this not update 8? Why isn't this updating? Spawn default point should be different now. It should be updated to default spawn point. Oh, that's why. I see it. I'm just dumb. I forgot I duplicated those. Jesus. Spawn. There we go. That's better. Ads coming in about 20 seconds. Actually, I think it's just transform.forward by default. There you go. I hope that was a lovely sound. And this is going to need to be updated too, if it moves. Why don't I just have it? You know what? Hold on. Oh, I guess it's because I would have to update these too. Even if it did it on... Yeah, even if it did it on update, I would still have to update the spawn positions. even if they were set to use these, if they are set to use those and then those get updated after these have been set, then I don't think it'll update this to match the new value of this. I think it'll keep this. I don't think this is going to be a direct reference to this. I think this just contains the same value that this had at the time that it was set. Which means I'd have to check it in anyway. What is this lag? Why is this lag? What is happening in my CPU right now? My memory looks to be okay. I'm using half of it, 50%. Steady, well, 49, steady. My CPU's only at 50%. See what happens when I type a bunch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, okay, when I type a bunch, it just, everything goes to hell. My CPU cranks up to 90 and it's Visual Studio causing the problems. Maybe I should get Visual Studio Code. Make things a little bit lighter weight. What was I typing? Expulsion? Oh, I need to update the default. That's what I was doing. Yeah, it's just a Visual Studio on its own. Maybe Visual Studio has a memory leak. Well, it's not a memory leak. It's my CPU that it's affecting. It's probably all of the extra operations that it's attempting to do, but it doesn't give me any other information other than that it's Visual Studio causing the problem. Maybe if I check the resource monitor, it'll give me a little bit more information. Can't expand it in resource monitor. What if I check this box? What does that do for me? Oh, it's just showing me all the everything. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Okay, well. Let's see what happens if I start typing. I need the default expulsion force to be updated to transform dot forward. Oh, sorry, transform. Yeah, no, it's just getting higher. It doesn't really show me what else it's doing, but it says that it's getting more expensive as time goes on. Maybe I need to close Visual Studio down and restart it. Let's give that a shot real quick. Let's restart Visual Studio. Maybe it needs a little break. I don't like this. This is ugly. I've got three different variables that are used. Well, okay, these are technically just properties, but I have three different items in this class that are just specifically meant to handle taking these and putting them here. And I hate that. Also, these never get reset anywhere. So this expulsion force, this results spawn position will always be set to the default spawn point. Let's say we go through here and it is null. This is going to be set to null, which then this gets tripped. Oh wait, this gets set to the default spawn position. Okay, never mind. So it's no longer null. And then by the end of this, it's not null. So then when it comes back in to start converting, it will set this to null and then automatically set this back to null if there's nothing in it. Otherwise, it'll set this to this. Which means this will either be null again or will be a new value, in which case it'll just skip over this later and use it down here in result spawn position. Which is good. Could be better though. I definitely feel like there's an easier way to do this. a cleaner way to do this. A less poo-poo way to do this, but I think my brain's too shot to work that out right now. This one was a lot easier because it was just one function. And I can just do this. Okay, or I can make a bunch of garbage. That's what I can do. You know what? One thing that I can do for certain is I wonder if using, you know, I shot down the idea of using the local position earlier. I wonder if that would actually help. I don't know if instantiate cares if I use the, I think if I use the local position, it's going to throw off that vector 3 that it's using in here, though. I think this needs to be global. But I don't know that for certain, I guess. It's fine. I was adjusting the volume, sorry. There was one song earlier that was really loud, and I turned it down, and now all the songs have been really low throughout this entire stream. But, that's okay. That is A-okay. A-okay the king. The king. This one's not as messy. But I feel like because I've written it twice, it's worth. Oh, whoops. Oh, this method's not abstract. I can't do that. Oh, no. Oh, heck. And the new Quaternion doesn't need to change really because it's just a new Quaternion. It doesn't get updated based on transforms. It's 0, 0, 0. It's all 0, 0, 0, 0 technically. I think. I don't know if that last value, I don't remember what that last value in the Quaternion's for. Okie dokie, alright, yes, okay, alright, yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I know some of these words. Which at least makes this look a little cleaner, despite how Unclean it is. I saved myself a little bit by using these properties because that means I don't have to set a boolean in here since I'm just checking to see if they're null. If they're null, then I can do the same thing in here. Oh, this is inside a function. Whoopsies. Oh, whoops. Default expulsion boss. I don't need this one. Well, actually, yes I do. Because this, I would like to make a default point for it. And you know what? I don't need them. You know what? Yeah. I will make these. I will make these. Because I don't need there to be... I don't need to make a new quaternion every single time I try to do this. No, you got spunk there, kid, but no, that's not correct. Do I really need to update these on start? The default spawn rotation I do. Be calm. Be calm. Be calm. Be calm. Okay. Oh, I made it a function. I can't do that. Now, it's kind of gross, but that should work. E. E, 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 E. E. E, E, E. Nullable object must have value. What? What? Oh, this isn't nullable. Yeah, I did not make that nullable, did I? I could make it nullable. Then I have to make casts everywhere I go, though. And I really don't want to make casts. It's either that, or I set them all to something here. I can set them all to their default values here, and then have that, you know, not work. I guess I'll make them nullable. Something smells in this code. Something smells real bad. But I'm not in the mindset, I don't think, to iron it out. So I'd rather get it working and then I can make it better later. I mean, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to get it working later. I want to make it go away. I want the list to be empty. Leave it alone. Pew. It's what still? Nullable object must have a value. What the heck are you talking about? Oh, it's because I'm casting. I guess I traded a cast in that case. That's kind of good. I'm more okay with that, but I still don't like it. Okay, I liked it that time. Ah! I have exploded breadsticks again. What do you mean nullable object must have value? It should. This should no longer be null. I've updated it here. Unless one of these isn't using... No, they're all using their global variables. This is now set to the default value, which is not null. Which should be this now. This should get updated to this default value, which should be a new quaternion, and this should get updated to this default value, which should be this now. And this should be the thing to do it. And then this should call it. So these aren't null anymore. Hang on, let me attach this to Unity. Break here. Not null. Not null. False. Okay, so the expulsion force is null for some reason. Despite having, you know, just updated it. Is this false? This is false. Why is this false? Expulsion force for the breadstick converter is default. So this should come through as null here. This should be null. This should get null as its value. It certainly appears to have. So this being null should then, once we reach this point, it should attempt to update the spawn values. It should see that this is null. This should say true, but it does not. Wait, hold on. Oh. Oh. I don't know why, but this music sounds like it would be in that instrument. The keyboard sound. Sounds like something that would be in Ina? Okay. I have resolved the problem. Now I need to pause this before it completely breaks itself. Let's try it again. How many problems I've had in this project that have been a result of IntelliSense just giving me the wrong thing and not noticing until it's too late. Ads are coming in about 20 seconds. If you would be so kind as to prevent Jeff Bezos from getting his money. Jeffrey Bezosstein. Heck. Too far away. Gimme. I want to jump on top of you. Yes. Maybe I'll make it so that if you like hold down the drop button, it'll throw it. It'll like put a force on it in an arc. How's it going? It's going okay. I have, I think, just completed my last task, actually. My second set of tasks. I think I did everything I wanted to do for today. Do you know what I need to do right now? Is I need to stand up. Bang. Whew. I do have a portion that looks a little gross that I want to try to iron out. Oh. I sat on my leg and now it doesn't bend anymore. Or rather, it doesn't straighten. Welcome back from the ads. for those of you that add them. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back in just a moment. Don't leave. Weehaw, I'm back. Ooh. I do want to see if I can maybe clean that little gross thing that I've done. Up. I want to make it better. Glasses are starting to fall off my face. And that's no way for glasses to be. They're called glasses, not glasses, and they're called glasses, I guess, really. But yeah. Oh. Well, I guess this is just a problem of what it accepts. I should probably make it so that the converters have their like default, I guess, accepted object as a serialized prefab so that I can edit it in the editor. Spooked. I'm spooky. I'm a scary Skrellington. I realized Talk of the Ren Fair was happening recently because tickets just went on sale around here. And I realized that I think the bits and pieces that I have for a costume right now kind of look like they're from Myst. Because Myst sort of has this like weird combination of old-timey mixed with it's almost like steampunk, but it's kind of its own thing. There's a lot of steam involved now that I think about it, especially in Riven. I guess Atris just kind of looks like an artificer, really. I'm still missing breeches. I need to go find breeches. Or some khaki-colored pants, maybe. I feel like that would be the most appropriate color anyway. No. Okay. I've distracted myself again. I keep doing it. Alright, gross thing. Let's see here. I cleaned it up in terms of its readability to a degree. But I don't like having to do it like this in the first place. So I currently have the start converting, which I call 1 in here and 2 in each of my converter type stations. Stations that have converter type functionality, rather. And I want them to be able to set these, but if they don't, I want them to default to certain values. So currently the only way that I know how to do that is to do null checks here. Check to see if they're null. And then if they are null, then I could set their position or their values inside of conditions in here. However, I don't need them to be set here. Technically, I need to store these values and then check them when the conversion's about to be complete. Because from the time that we start converting to the time that the conversion is complete, a player could have moved the station. Because I have made them movable, they're a little bit more movable than I want them to be right now, but they will still be movable to a degree. And maybe I change my mind and I say, you know what, that's a good amount of movability. I'm okay with that now. Maybe I do. But for now, either way, rather, I'll need to have the default values, which are based on transforms, change. I'll need to have them be able to update if the position of the spawner changes. The position of the spawner. I've already got it happening inside of here where I'm doing a similar sort of update. Update-o potato. However, these are on local values, so I can't really separate this out into its own function. I'm also getting a bunch of these. I have this in a property in the other one, and then I have this whole set of things also in this one. So I probably could take some of these and put them into the base class. Unfortunately, I don't really want to put them in the base class because then consumer gets access to them, and consumer's not supposed to spawn anything. I would like to prevent consumer from attempting to spawn anything whatsoever. Because it consumes things, it doesn't spawn things, it just eats them. Did I change something in here? Oh, I separated those out. Yeah, save that. Crush, kill, destroy. I don't know when I'm going to... this week I'm supposed to be getting maintenance people dropping by the way. I don't know when they're coming. It's on a sometime this week schedule. So you might see me at some point during one of the streams this week just stop, like, not stop streaming, but like go silent and go silent for a while, and that's because I'll have maintenance people here. I'll tell you that beforehand. I don't know whether they're just gonna walk in or whether they're going to knock first. They might knock first. I think usually they knock, but I might shut my door just in case. That way I don't want anyone to appear on camera that doesn't want to be on camera, you know, or be heard. If it's one of these working streams, I'll just continue working. If it's a game stream, I'll probably just continue gaming. You just won't hear my thought process. I'll just be staring at things for a long time. Well, if I can change this very much. Because I need them to be checked here. And the player shouldn't have the option, or rather, sorry, the station here, I don't think would have the option to change to just call the conversion directly. I don't think it should be able to do that. It should start converting, the timer starts, and then once conversion is complete, it can stop. The production time limit I might make public so that it can change that. So that the parent station can change that, I mean. Because I want these functionality scripts to be malleable, but I don't want them to be so accessible that there's not. I don't want them to be so accessible that it becomes spaghetti, I guess. That anything can access anything at any point. Because then, I mean, they're kind of only separated out for, I guess, reducing the amount of lines that I put in the parent at that point. Less of a composition style. Well, I guess it would still be composition. I feel like things could get out of hand if I make them too malleable, but maybe not. Maybe that's just me being too future-proof. Yeah, I don't think I can do much else with this. At least not with my current, the way my brain is right now. These I definitely think were a good idea for the way that it's currently set up. I think I'm losing focus on code right now. I think I've looked at too much code, thought about too many things at the moment. Right. No more code. I could spend the rest of the stream just kind of making a level, I guess. Shuffling some things around, putting in some spots here and there where I think I could put stations into for a good test level that's not just a empty open space with a few boxes and a seesaw in it. Maybe that'd be a good idea. Then I can, because I want to make some default maps. I don't know if I'm going to figure out a level editor, but that would be interesting too. Have people make their own maps. But that seems like a bit much. It seems like a bit much with my current capabilities, I think. Granted, I could add it later. It would definitely be a while before that update comes out, though. Boom, bim, bum. Let's do some of that then. Let's do some visualization. Let's make a... Let's see. I need to lay the level out in a way that doesn't hinder the player's that doesn't hinder their current perspective. But that doesn't mean that I can't hinder their current perspective. I just want to make sure that it's not overbearingly hindered. I don't want there to be too much in front of the camera. But like a station, a structure, a pole, something along those lines, I think that's probably okay. That's probably okay, you know? Oh, I never marked off the streaches. I have streached. I have indeed streached. Screech. Alternatively, I could do some bot stuff, I guess. No, because then I have to look at code again. This is the same problem that I had when I had a job, is I would get done with the job, and then I'd get home and I'd sit down and say, I want to work on my own project. Wait a minute. I can't look at any more code today. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna get up and wander around for a while. I'll go do the lawn. I'll fold some clothes. I'll make my bed. I'll do the dishes. And then by the time I sit down and I'm like, okay, maybe I think I can work now. It's like midnight. Time to go to bed. Get up, go to bed. Or I'll play games with people for a while. And then it'll be midnight. Oh, I didn't think about that. That sounds like a fun idea. I could give them multiple rooms. Oh, I didn't think about that. I'm looking up some examples of potential layouts that I want right now. You know, I didn't actually think of multiple rooms, but yeah, multiple rooms sounds like it could be a good idea. Having the Overcooked, a thing that they did a lot was they had they could put things on like moving platforms. I think they had one that was on like trucks. Oh no, it was on a pirate ship, I think. It was on a pirate ship, and every now and then the pirate ship would list to one side, and some of the tables would slide. What was the other game that I said? Plate Up. Jeez, there's conveyors in this thing. I didn't know about conveyors in Plate Up. Yes, Plate Up seems like it's mostly reserved to one area being the kitchen area. Maybe it's a good thing that I'm basing this just off of pictures that I've seen of these games. Because I haven't played Overcooked or played Up myself. But if that's the case, I can look at something and say, oh, I think this worked like this. And that might not be how it works in the actual source material that I'm thinking about. But that means I've done something that's my own. Oh wait, when's the next ad break coming? Oh gosh, 2 minutes. Well, that's not... Yeah, okay. I can't snooze this one, but I can snooze the next one. I can start off trying one that is a single room for right now. I think that's probably a good idea. I don't think I'm going to split it necessarily into a side with customers and a side with the players working. I think just having it be one contiguous area, if I decide to do like NPC customers in this. Oh, one sec. Huh. Yeah, if I decide to do NPC customers. I think I would like it to all just be in one area. But I'll probably have it be something along the lines of, like, there's a counter, but the players never really go into the, like, customer side of things. It's just, like, there's a line. Enter the people in the line. If you've ever played Potion Craft, a bunch of people just kind of line up at the front counter. That's what I'm thinking of. It's like whatever you get done, and it doesn't really... Like, people can leave, but I don't know if I'm gonna have, like, a rating system for the customers or whatever, like Potion Craft has. I think I might just... The queue of customers will just be tasks for you to do. I need to put some sort of, like... Some sort of scoring in there, though. Some sort of give and take for that. If I were to do an NPC style of play here. Oh, the ads are happening now. Oh, the ads are happening. I know I haven't done anything in the past, like, 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Oopsies. Sorry. I'm thinking. I'm dead. I'm actually going to put a wall on this front collider because I can't see it. But I'm going to not make it as big as the actual collider itself. So let's make this 1, 1. Okay, or we cannot make it 1, 1. 1. And then I'm going to add a mesh collider. No, wait, not a mesh collider, sorry. Mesh filter. We want that to be a cube. Then I'm going to add a material. Oh, I'm going to add a mesh. Sorry. Renderer. Yeah, default. Cube. Where is it? Why is it transparent? What is this? Did I do that? Why is it still Oh, it's not transparent. It's like it's not affected by the light source for some reason. It's weird. I don't like it. It's different. Anyway. Like elves. Going with the counter idea. This is maybe what I'm thinking. Say there's a big long counter here. It sounds like you've been streaming for 8 hours. It does, and I have. My brain is dying. Is this too tall? Does this hinder my visibility? Well, it's definitely not counter height, that's for sure. I can see you! I've escaped! Confinement! Wahoo! Okay, not that. No. Currently, I'm funning around at this point, but I still want to make progress, you know? Wow, this is gonna be a really short counter, I guess. That makes more sense, right? I can still jump over it, obviously, but I'm going to fix that right now. By having the Y on this be 20! It's probably too big, right? That's a little too big. Let's make it 10! Let's make it 5. Maybe. And then I can have this be 2. Probably should be 2.5, I think. Whoa. Although 2 seems to be pretty flush. To be honest. To be quite honest. Beep. Let me out. Let me out. I want to leave this facility. I would like to leave this facility. I'd like to make it, maybe I make it so that you can just leave and you just go out into like void space. It's just this on the other side, Just like, just nothing. There's just nothing happening. But you have the option to leave if you really want to. Like, yeah, sure, you can do that. You don't have anywhere to go, but yeah, you sure can do that. Okay, so there's a counter at the front now. I can adjust that as I decide things later. That is also considering that this is the size of the space that I want the players to be working in. With 4 people about that big, I feel like it should be okay. How long does it take me to reach the other side? I'm gonna stopwatch this real quick. And okay. 4, 5-ish seconds. So about 5 seconds to the other side at the moment. My weather app is freaking out. I just told me that the thunderstorms should stop soon. It hasn't rained all day. Hello, Locust. Welcome. Well, you know, I guess maybe it has rained, but my blinds have been closed the whole time. Welcome in, Locust. I'm trying to get a little bit more of a gameplay-ish layout to my box that I've made. One, two. Oh, I am counting. Okay, it's about 4 seconds to this side of things, so maybe I need to expand it a bit. Oh, he's schmoovin'. Oops, I knocked something over. Thankfully, it still works. I'm tired of looking at code today. My brain is dying. Oh, tally that yawn counter. We're making breadsticks right now. Hold on, I did actually want to try something real quick that I forgot to try earlier. Ah. Oh, wait. So did I fix it? I fixed it on the converter on this one, but I didn't fix it on this converter. This is a converter producer. This is a producer. This is a converter. You can always look at my new IOC Irene to refresh your mind. I certainly could. Did you make more stuff? I don't see no stuff. But I do have your old art. Irene's coming along nicely. Come on, Irene. I swear. Wait,
I don't remember the actual lyrics to the song.
Got a couple of ideas? Good. I'm excited to see more. I should make GoNoC again. My problem isn't that I make multiple OCs, I think. My problem is that I make one and then I spend an extremely long time trying to like get details about them. And I never, like, I don't touch another one until that one is as fleshed out as like a real person. Like I can answer any question about them basically. It doesn't make any sense. Because it's basically an impossible task. I have one right now. I've answered many questions about him, but I think I've always been like, but what if I come up with something better? Well, I guess to be fair, I have made a second one technically, but it's only in writing. I have no idea what they look like. Really. So let's pizza pasta. Internal structure. I want to make a counter maybe in the center that they have to get around. This is just going to be a non-movable one. I'm naming it because I'm trying to change my widget. My gizmo. Actually, wait, this isn't the gizmo. This is the gizmo. What's this called? Or is this also a gizmo? Counter one. Definitely, I'll allow people to jump onto the counters. That sounds fine to me. It's 90 degree, this bad boy. Actually, wait, I don't want it to be too small. Am I in the ground? Just a little bit. That's probably fine. Player's gonna fall a little too, because they're not in their actual height right now. Let's control. Whoa, that's how wide I made that? That doesn't look like that at all in the perspective camera. It's not. Ah! Why is that so wide? Hold on. What? Is it because I rotated it? Internal structures? Oh, wait a minute. This isn't 1 by 1? First of all, that's a problem I'm fixing now. Scaling in Unity is... abysmal. I want you to be 0. And I want to set this counter like here-ish. I think flush. Let's move. Whoops, I don't want to pair you. 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 I'm not going to move you, but I don't want to pair you. I lied. I'm going to move them. I'll have this counter back here. I'll have another counter up here. I like that I named it counter 1. But it's just gonna give it its own numbers. I'll rename these better later. And you know what? I should put in a consumer station too. So let's put the converter producer over here. Actually, you know what? The converter producer, I think, is a larger machine, maybe. Let's put it here. And then we'll put the producer something that can be over here, maybe. I should make sure that I'm grabbing the actual objects themselves. Whoa. Yeah, okay, like I thought. I'll definitely have to come up with actual object sizes for something like this. This is me kind of spitballing things, though. Three, 2.5. So the Y is currently a little bit shorter than it should be. 2.25. Sorry. 2.25. Seems like a good height for it, yeah? That seems okie dokie. Oakley dokily. No, please don't do that. You know what, just because I can. Yeah, I want to put a producer up here. Just to see what happens with it. We're gonna rotate this way, -90 degrees, or 270 degrees, I guess you want to be positive about things. I did focus. I should mark that off, yes. Hold on, which direction is this facing? I think this needs to also turn 270 degrees. I don't want anything really to face into the screen, positive Z,
because if I do have something facing that direction, you won't really be able to see what it's doing. Maybe a producer can face that direction because the thing that you're picking up, I think I'm going to make the thing that you're spawning go directly into your hands. Maybe a consumer can face that direction because it doesn't spawn anything. But a producer and a converter, I feel like, are going to have problems if I were to make them face the wrong way, essentially. And this one is a converter. We are going to have the converter sit I'm going to have to make them visually distinct somehow. Maybe I make... I'm going to make the producer converter bigly. But I don't want to just scale it. I want to scale this, I think. This is going to be a 3 by 3 by 3. I want to make it a 3 by 4 by 5 by 3. A 3 by 2 by 5 by 3. Because it's a beefy machine. It can do 2 things. This needs to be smaller than these, probably. So let's make this. Let's make this 2 by 2 by 2 maybe. Just for visual distinction. Although it's a cube, so it's only gonna be here. You know what? Let's make this. Oh, but I already messed with that. Wow, that thing is tall. I don't know if the actual... I think the player detection zone scaled okay with that one. Hold on, let me check its width-wise. These aren't the final dimensions for anything, just to keep people aware. I'm just kind of putting things into more of a player level style. Let's expand this. Let's to 2.5, I think. I'm sorry, to 2.5, I think. And then we'll lower the height down to 1.5. I don't want the player detection zone to get too big. 1.75. Yeah, okay.
Oh, heck. Well, I turned it orthographic so I could try to see where the collider was versus the actual object, but it's the same color as the wall. Can't do that. Oh boy. Okay. I actually need to end soon too. So I'll make sure, well, while I'm doing all of this, I'm gonna test this before I end. I don't have a consumer station just yet, but I will be making one probably next time. Sure, maybe something like this. I want a big work area. Maybe this work area is too big. I'll fiddle around with it and the sizes can change eventually based on various things that I decide the players should have. I want to put this one up on top of a counter. And let's make this one thin. Squished. Squished. There we go, now the player can walk into the front of it. You can access these from any side, and they're rigid bodies, so they'll fall over. Woo! Now I can pick things up. E. Fine. E. Oh no! Ah, it spat a breadstick on my head. Eventually, this is both right now. So it can make breadsticks and it can spit out balls. But eventually I'm going to have a bunch of different task objects, each with their own, whoa, each with their own kind of identification. So you won't be able to... Oh, why thank you. You won't be able to take one out and feed it directly back into its own machine. Get off the counter! Get off the counter! Did it not spit out a breadstick? Or am I just dumb? Oh, there it is. I must not have actually fed anything into it and thought I did. Alright, well, this is a little bit more like a level should be. Hi-ya! Oh, I want to knock it over. Hi-ya! Yeah! Anarchy! Okay. Things are looking a little better. Things are a little less a couple of boxes in the middle of nowhere, and now there's a little bit of definition. I will continue making and kind of testing what I want a level to look like. But I do have to sign off for the night, because I have D&D in like 30 minutes, unless one of our compatriots said was true. In which case, that'll probably give me just enough time to actually cook dinner. So, you can see the links in the chat. If you would like to follow, to join for whatever I'm doing, feel free to. I plan on expanding this. to a lot more than it currently is in its gray boxed state. I have plans for the theme that I'm going for here and kind of how I want things to work. I haven't written a doc on it or anything now, but I'm slowly, releasing more details as I get the game more detailed. Because I know a lot of people program faster than I do, and I don't want anyone to snipe. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow for Myst 5. I'm on, I think, 2 out of 4. Whoops. I pressed the clip button. I think I'm on age 2 out of 4 at the moment. So I'm trying to figure things out about that. I'm probably gonna raid over to somebody. If you would please stick around, there's a raid message. There should be one for free users and one for subscribers. Let's see, Steve is on doing sketchy stuff. Brandy Bingham is still playing Riven. I raided into her the other day while I was doing Myst. We can go to a comfier stream. There's some ferrets. There's some snakes. There's some ducks. I don't know if I've raided Steve in a hot second, so maybe I do that instead. Maybe I raid Steve. Oh, I haven't raided Void in a while. Void Brush draws spooky scary. Oh, yep, he's separating the face off of a person. Actually, is that a model or is that... No, that's 2D. Okay. Let's go raid in a Void Brush. This is the main reason that my stream is 18+. It's because I watch people like this. Anyway, that's about all I have. I don't think I have anything else to say. Yeah, I'll be back for Myst tomorrow. If you want Borderlands, I do that on Saturdays now, and if you want Valheim, I do that on Thursdays, sometimes. Well, Thursday evenings. Otherwise, oh, Unity development, if anyone's stopping by for that, I'll do that on Wednesday next. There's 2 of us. Let's go say hi to Void.